Matthew. Hey, Matthew. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Are you there? Just come in and care for them, man.
Savory.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Hey, my kid, you wanna know?
Slide. Slide more. Black stump.
They get touch now, they get touch now, they get touch now. You don't go touch now.
Slide thing.
Well, this is the final in the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 Cup 2025. And we are at the Joe Jagmohan Cricket Ground, Hampton Court on the Essequibo coast. Good morning, wherever you are, and welcome to this sunlit, splendid day, a day we have all been waiting for. It's Essequibo against defending champions Demerara, and the news from the middle is that Essequibo, they have won the toss and they're having a field force. The umpire just trying to get the attention of the official scorers, and we shall be on our way. The match delayed because of a little early morning shower, nothing too hard, just streaming down a little continuously. It has been reduced from 50-50 to 45 overs apiece. So we have lost 10 overs. We are keeping our fingers crossed. There's going to be no more shortage of play here today. With me in the combox, John Ramsing. Good morning to you, John. Essequibo winning the toss and deciding to field first. Here's the first delivery. Wow, that's a beautiful delivery. Pitched and left to Ushardev Balgobin outside the line of the off stump. What a way to greet you on the mic, John.
Hello everyone, indeed, yeah, perfect start for Ransford Beaton and Essequibo. That one was online, but the thing, fresh track, new ball, extra bounce, heading over the stump. Excellent decision from umpire Nagasar to begin with, and it's really good to see that we're having cricket again after some rain. A lot of work being put in by the groundsmen before today and after the shower this morning. So yes, lovely venue for cricket. What a final we're about to witness. Both teams deserving of their place in this final.
Some good lift here, and Beaton is not up to real pace at the moment. Just not striving fast, but he's going to get quicker. That was an excellent delivery once again. Balgobin almost cut in half. Well, it was raining cats and dogs, horses and pigs in Anna Regina last night and this morning. That's to the south, and thanks to heavens, this match is being played more to the north of the Essequibo coast. The sun is looking real good, but not the blazing sunshine we expect. There is some forecast for rains today. Nothing too much, but we keep our fingers crossed.
Two short deliveries from Beaton, and the batsman, Ushardev Balgobin, not comfortable to the second one, which was taken on the body. And as a result, the medical team is being called on to have a look. Good to see that the Guyana Cricket Board and sponsors, Queensway Security Service, ticking their boxes, bringing the medical team as well. You know, very early medical attention being given to Ushardev Balgobin. But just like the first delivery in the Jeet, extra bounce on this fresh track. You were out there, you saw the preparation, that heavy roller being rolled on that square continuously this morning, making it harder. Preparation that started on this pitch a few days ago, and today the final touches. That pitch is rock hard.
And you called it right. Both of us were there this morning. You're seeing that gray color on your screen. That will tell you the hard nature of this pitch with the heavy roller being rolled. There is still a little bit of moisture, not too much. And with Beaton and Kimo Paul in this Essequibo team winning the toss, the captain wants to ensure that they're given the early opportunity to see how fast they can bowl. And the pitch you see from those two deliveries responding nicely.
Go. That ball.
All right, crew. All right, crew. I know you're going to knock you with the one there again.
And what a lovely morning we have had on the Essequibo coast here. Lively atmosphere, cool wind blowing across the ground. That made me remember the song Whispers in the Morning. Looks so beautiful here on the Essequibo coast.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
You can expect this from Beaton and, like you said, Kimo Paul, when given the opportunity, even Thaddeus Lovell and for Demerara, when their seamers get their hands on the ball as well. Because it is a track that is encouraging short bowling, but it's how effective you are. Earlier we saw Beaton having the batsman almost a judge like before, then one on the body, this one a snorter. But it's how good you use the short balls will be, will tell how effective you are. First round of the morning, first round of the final. Maim Khan collects, and you can see the moisture coming up as Maim was diving across the field there. But Balgobin getting off the mark to a ball this time, not short, just full and a little bit of room outside his off stump.
And that is good control by Runsford Beaton here. We haven't seen him try too many different things, but you can expect him. Maybe the fastest delivery will come now. The first three steady, good deliveries on the line of the stump. So it's a good start by the fast bowlers. You mentioned Thaddeus Lovell, 3 faster men in the team. You want to give them the best opportunities to bowl force on this track here. Demerara has a very good batting team. And these two out in the middle, Matthew, Nandu, and Balgobin, they have given Demerara good starts over the last 2 weeks.
100, a half century, and then 13, Nandu. So the man in form for Demerara, at least one of them.
Wide ball.
You can expect that from Beaton as well. He's searching for wickets. An attacking bowler he is. And you can expect that with someone like Nandu at the crease to be trying to prize him out, because Nandu's not one that'll go following the ball, searching. So Beaton will have to be on target, and he's looking to perhaps bowl a bit too full on that occasion and straying. A fit Beaton is always a good look for Essequibo and for Guyana, and here he is, looking as trim as ever.
Yes, and a very, very good fast bowler too. Oh, that's a good delivery. Didn't get up too much, as you can see there. Kept a little bit low and maybe on the slower side as well. But Balgobin was doing the right thing. He was covering the off stump. In fact, Nandu was doing the right thing, just covering the off stump. Look at this one here. Pads moving across nicely, and it left him at the last moment. Well bowled.
Not a good delivery, and that's what we call good making use of the new ball and the conditions. So Beaton given the opportunity to bowl first and really making it count. It will look better for him with a wicket. Playing and missing. Fed in the cap for the bowler. The opening over completed, 2 without loss.
Every day that you test so far and ball go, guys. Don't worry.
And yes, you're right about that, John. That was an excellent final delivery to end the over. So that's great encouragement for Kimo Savory, and he's going to be feeling satisfied. The first over just costing 2. Kimo Paul, you see there on your screen, 19 matches, has done well. He's very experienced, and he must come to the fore today. You don't want to waste the new ball. You don't want to spray it all over the place. Learn a little from Beaton. He was almost steady except with the 1 wide that he delivered in the first over, but generally just 2 runs coming, 1 being a wide and 1 Balgobin pushing through the covers and getting a single. If you had won the toss, John, what would you have done? The same thing here?
Oh, definitely be bowling. Eager to get on the park. Already lost 1 hour because of early morning rain, and looking to utilize the moisture that is on there, not only from the weather but also from preparation, because the pitch was covered most of the yesterday, so a little bit of sweat that you get. And overnight, it was very windy last night, and all things being equal, once you win that toss in the heat, you want to have first use of the track with these new balls. 2 balls being used in 50 overs cricket, and it's really encouraging to see that Essequibo, from an Essequibo standpoint, that you're maximizing the use of the conditions. I'm sure Demerara, had they won the toss, they would have done the same.
So here is Kimo Paul. Wow, that's starting with a no ball. Short lifting delivery, and that's pulled around. for a single, but with the no ball, there's going to be a free hit coming up here now. Not the best of start by Kimo, and we have come accustomed to this. Such a talent we've been speaking about over the years. A fine cricketer. What a few things have plagued him. Wides and no balls and injuries as well when he's in top form. And he doesn't have a lot of time here to correct these kinds of things. You have to correct these in practice.
When you said here's Kimo Paul, I saw the umpire's hand going out for the no ball. I'm thinking, yes, Inderjeet, you called it right.
Well, you can't get worse than this. Started with a no ball, and this was short delivery that ballooned way over the head of the batter, Nandu, and that signal a wide.
With the technical setup afforded to us today, you will be able to see that ball actually banged in Kimo's half of the pitch. That's why it went so high over Nandu's head and into the glove of the keeper. But that's a bad start indeed. Kimo, with all of his experience, will want to really come good. Just like Beaton, take advantage of the situation with the conditions. It is a free hit. It's going to go in the air. It's going to go into the gloves of the keeper, who's the captain as well. And he's throwing it away for some overthrows, realizing that Balgobin might have been out of his crease. And there was half of a chance for a run out. So can't blame the captain that much for going for a wicket, but in the end it's an extra run.
Yeah, he won't mind that. It's early days yet, and a wicket is so vital here. So he took the risk, didn't work out. They gave away the extra run, and a delivery that Nandu didn't really make much use of. A free hit went high into the air. So Kimo Paul still in his first over.
Another no ball in the Jeet. But conditions like this, it would more suit Kimo Paul's style of bowling with a type of lateral movement that he tends to get when he's in good form with ball. So you expect that he'd want to really come good. Don't transgress that front line. The line belongs to the umpire. You have all the space behind there. Take that. And it's something that has been following Kimo around his career since at a youth level. Nothing new.
Yes, he sent down how many? 4 deliveries so far, and yet still has how many balls to bowl in this over? 5 more. Now, listen, I can't understand this. I mean, as commentators, you want to be fair, and that is what we strive to do over the year. This is going to be another free hit, another no ball by Kimo Paul. Look, the first delivery was a no ball. The second one was a wide. The fourth one a no ball, the fifth one a wide. Look, another no ball again. This not good enough. And Savory having a little discussion with him there. You know, he was at the ground early this morning, Kimo. He was doing his warming up. This is not good enough. Every single run counts. And it's not like a no ball, just one. It's like a plethora of wides and no ball.
Another wicketkeeper and captain had a word with him. Not sure exactly what that conversation was. It's a rear shot of aggression from Nandu. I will bring him a boundary. The early boundary for Nandu, usually very sedate, but this time it's a free hit. And realizing that Kimo is not in the greatest of confidence. And pulling nicely for a 4.
And this is exactly what good batsmen will do. Short of a length delivery, didn't get up the way Kimo expected, right into the slot. And I like the way Nandu rolled the risk over that pull shot. Brought him up a boundary. So Kimo continues to go for runs. Just 2 legal deliveries he has sent down. 11 runs being scored after him. And when you win the toss and bat, the expectation is that your faster men will use whatever moisture is in the pitch and try to curtail, try to pick up wickets. He's trying, but so far unsuccessful as far as controlled bowling is concerned.
There is moisture in the air as well. Just got a word from Georgetown that it's raining in Georgetown at the moment. So Kimo Paul want to extract the little bit of moisture in the air at Hampton Court. Snorter, beautiful comeback. everyone from Saxicali and throughout Guyana basically supporting Kimo. They want to see a fit and ready again Kimo Paul when he's on sound in the G. Such a class.
Yes, all of us love this man, love the way he go about his game. And, you know, that's the reason why the entire Guyana is concerned as well. Because their love for him, the expectations for him to deliver the goods consistently has not been coming. But he's still loved, still a good cricketer. Good judgment of that delivery from the left-handed Nandu. He has the ability to bat deep into the innings, Matthew Nandu. And this is like the first game that was played here in this year Queensway Guyana Cricket Board Senior Intercounty Super 50 Cup, where Essequibo won the toss, sent in Demerara to bat. Demerara scored 230. Essequibo couldn't get there. Was a comprehensive victory for Demerara. They're hoping to turn the tides here now. Better control, that's the line he's looking for earlier. Right on target, just about the line of the off stump. And Nandu just covering up. John, we have watched an entire tournament, an extended version of the game. Round robin playing, and then the two best team reach the final, which happens to be Essequibo and defending champions Demerara. As far as the totals are concerned in this Queensway Super 50 Cup, get your opinion. Are you satisfied that our batters played the best knocks in this year's tournament? Well, 2 of us gone. It's 13 without loss.
Ball going strike or no?
Maim. Slip. Yeah, slip Maim. Maim, yeah, slip. Slip? Yeah. Remy, you open the boundary. Watch it. Ready, correct the Martin, get outside, open the boundary. Ready. Yeah, no. But I can stay there. Adi, fine leg. Yo. Something there, happy field. No, Adi, you want you fine leg. Wait, bye. Ramco, come for the back of point. Hey, somebody coming, bye. Adi in the circle. Adi, come in circle. Seven. Yeah. Keep going through. Ramco, you're going to single there. Ramco, you're going to single. Go.
Well, beaten to continue. This is over number 3 now. Game that has reduced to 45 overs aside because of early morning rain. Bang on target. Balgaben looks good so far for his little innings. Took a body blow. Second delivery of the game, but he's a fighter. Looking for a score, looking for an opportunity to represent his side, because this tournament is being used as trials in the JIT. For the national side, the Guyana Harp Eagles will go on to Super 50, scheduled for later in November. 18th or thereabout to the 29th in Trinidad and Tobago. Fixtures already out for that tournament. And to answer your question earlier about the scores of the tournament, I think that the Joe Jagmohan ground that we're at right now, in the very first round, we saw these two teams in action. 229. Eventual score that Demerara got was below par based on the start they had. It represented a good comeback from Essequibo bowlers, and eventually they could not get the 230 target that was necessary for a victory. Very poor cricket on that occasion in terms of batting. Pace on, but a bit wayward. And I felt that if they could not get more than 270 on this Jagmohan track, it could not have been possible at the other venues, because when they went to Lusignan, it was a bit underprepared for the very first game that was hosted there the day after we left Hampton Court. And we saw it from the very first over. It started to turn. went down to Enmore. The outfield was very spongy. It was a dry swamp, really. So the ball hit the outfield, just could not get onto the boundary because of that mulchy looking outfield that was there. So the venues did not allow for stroke play and for high scoring games. Not to say that the bowlers were on top, because the spinners came and they dominated. At Luziknan, nice stroke from Nandu. Poor running, should have been 2. Now they'll still not get it. Right, so while the players, I'm sure, they're looking to get on with the scoring opportunities, trying to maximize conditions, it was just not the case because of the pitches that were there, the outfields that were there. And this is the ground that I think can be high scoring. We see already the fast bowlers getting benefits, and later on spinners will come into their own because it will be a true track.
Yes, I do agree with you, John. And by far, I think this is the best pitch. It gives both batting and bowlers, a chance to perform. It's a big swing. It's high in the air. Will the catch? Well, it drops in no man's land there. Anthony Adams making a valiant effort to get there. But we're seeing a real fall shot with some bit of aggression inside of this one. So, 17 without loss.
One shot.
Yeah, well, we like the Joe Jagmohan ground for good track, nice lush outfield and so on. The only criticism I may have is the square boundaries are very short. 52 to the eastern side and 57 to the western side. Pretty much small compared to a lot of venues, even right here in Guyana. So that is something that maybe the ground will have to look at. Edge, first slip, takes it. Wicket number 1, you felt that something was going to give Indrajit. Runs for beaten, was on target from the very first ball. And yet again, asking questions, who should have a Balgabin not patient enough to survive a good barrage of fast bowling from runs for the beaten. And he goes 17 for 1, Balgabin goes for 5.
Yeah, and we shall look at his skills here, Balgobin. Did the right leg came across? It did not. Look at him. The right leg was planted down towards mid-on, mid-wicket area, and he's looking for this expansive drive. Look where that leg is. Not to the pitch of the delivery, and the ball just moved a shade to take the edge. Good catch taken as well. Essequibo, they have taken the first wicket here this morning. They have broken the opening stand. Demerara will have to fight again. They have a good batting lineup, John. You have with Nandu still there. You have the likes of Raymond Perez. The captain is there as well, Tevin Imlach, and the youngster Mavendra Dindyal just seem to be coming in his own. But they have to battle through this little period of some good bowling by Beaton. If only Paul can complement him from the northern end, it's going to be a good battle.
Oh.
So successful over for Beaton, coming to an end. He has worked hard for that wicket. 17 for 1. So hello to everyone, wherever you are. You're witnessing the Queensway Super 50 Cup final, coming to you live from the Joe Jagmohan ground on the Essequibo coast. Indrajit, how is it to be waking up at a cricket venue this morning?
Absolutely. The first time in my life I've actually woke up at a cricket venue, and that's because where we stayed. We enjoyed the atmosphere. We were on the ground last night, taking in whatever the open skies and clouds had to offer us. We got away till around how much, 11, 12 in the night? It was a joy, man.
Perez, the new batter. As Kimo starts his second.
You can't be doing that to me. You're that down there.
Nandu had some time to work on his game in between matches, the last game that Demerara played and now the final. And what I'm noticing already in the GT is that he's trying to turn those half runs into runs. Previously he would have been more dogged, just being watchful, trying to bat himself into a shell, but it seems as if he wants to not soak up dot balls like he did previously in the tournament. And that is something I love about Matthew Nandu. One who'd go back to the drawing board, look at tapes, look at the last game, look at ways he can score again and work in his game, even without anyone telling him to do it. And now we're seeing he's making an effort to run more singles, and also not only run his singles, but run his partner's singles. But importantly, from himself and Demerara standpoint, is not to soak up a lot of dot balls.
Yes, and you must believe in yourself, your ability. It was a sharp lifting delivery. Setting down the leg side, the umpire showing it's one over the shoulder. Had some pace on it by Kimo Paul. That's good to see, just beginning to get it there. And there is something that you call, John, inner engineering. And what's inner engineering is to just ensure that you establish, you find out who you are. What are your weak points? What are your strengths? And not only in sports, but it has to do with the entire living on this planet. And if Matthew can find that, you know, he will do the things that is necessary. Good delivery, right on target for development. Often we spoke about how important our coaches and idols and mentors. But success depends mostly on you, the individual, what you put in there. The Ghana Cricket Board can give you all the facility, all the human resources that you need, but it is left how badly you want it as an individual. And those who want it badly and do the right things are the successful ones.
Lovely way to get off the mark, Raymond Perez. Coming back for the third quite easily. Good running. Good show of his fitness as well. Raymond Perez. The on drive. It says the most difficult shot to play in the book, but it's so gorgeous to look at in the cheat.
Man, I tell you, sometimes you watch an entire cricket match and you do not see one of those lovely on drives, especially when you time it and you play it off. Any bowler, you know, to watch that ball go through as the batter moves across the line, it's always lovely to see. It was a nice little one by Perez. And Perez is an elegant player. Scored some runs recently in the Georgetown Association cricket competition. His skipper got 100 as well. Most of the guys got runs, so they're coming here with good form. Lovely day if you have just joined us. Welcome once again to the Joe Jagmohan Cricket Ground at Hampton Court on the Essequibo coast. As a little aircraft hover where we are, you can hear the sound above. There's an airport not far away here at Hampton Court next to a rice mill. And it's coming right here, said John. Good delivery again, but nicely played by Nando. You can see him there concentrating all the time. 4 gone, it's 21 for the loss of 1.
Slighting. Next up.
And the next over, 9 Chan will come a calling. I'm afraid we had to use all our GPS available to guide this man. Came across early yesterday, and I'll tell you more about him, but we have the 2 teams here. Essequibo, Kemal Savory, Anthony Adams, Kanaya Ramkaran, Kimo Paul, Kevin Budi, Mahim Khan, Quinton Sampson, Ricardo Adams, Runsford Beaton, Thaddeus Lovell, and Gulcharan Chulai.
The Demerara side unchanged from their last game. Tevin Imlach there as well. Skipper.
That's an excellent delivery by Runsford Beaton. And this is what you want to see. And he's a good fast bowler. He's delivering so far. Excellent delivery right on the stump. Kicked up at the last moment. But Perez was on the back foot, so he was able to keep it down. He looked back anxiously as the ball went towards the 4-slip cordon. Yes, Naim Chan looking for Hampton Court, John. He almost went down to the end of charity. Yeah. Well, them boys say he went down Charity looking for Hampton Court. He actually found the place at our direction, of course. Oh, he's coming forward, flying off the edge of the bat, beating the second and third slips. And they have taken to their another excellent delivery by Runsford, beaten well bowled.
Lovely indeed. But the fielders that slip, Kimo at second slip, moving away to his left. I think he made a meal of that one. Ricardo Adams to his right, but it actually got to Kimo, who's moving to his left. A chance there in the Jeet.
Yes, a chance went to beg in.
This angle will tell you definitely. Went to hand to Kimo. Perez dropped on 3.
Well, growing up in Saxakali, he would have caught a lot of awara. Yes, and what they call it, kuru. Yeah, because you couldn't climb those trees. You had to hit them down and you had to catch them. He's a very good fielder. On another day, Kimo would have definitely gobbled that one up. Maybe then going too far across, he would have come a little bit more in front where he could have judged it better. So, Perez has dodged a bullet here early morning.
Perez 4-1 against this opposition in round number 1. Then 5-1 against the Select 11. Then just 5 against Barbies. That's what he did in the tournament so far. A beautiful delivery. This time goes caught behind. Everyone going up except the umpire. Oh my. I myself went up there in the Jeet. What a delivery. And look, umpire Nagasar saying the ball has brushed the pad on the way through. Kimo Savory and the rest of Essequibo not pleased with that decision.
Well. From our vantage point, we look at here again. Did not take anything from the bat. So Perez was right. The umpire was right on the top of his legs there. Beaten and his entire team there. Kimo Savory very disturbed. But thank God we are watching it close up on the screen. Didn't take the bat whatsoever.
And definitely I was wrong on that occasion as well. I went up. It's because of the good bowling of Runsford Beaton. He's really bending his back here on this track, getting the success that he's looking for. Bowling pretty close to the batter, not giving him too much of room. Getting the rewards. That was pretty close. Almost a cotton bowl, but a nice forward, just a form push really. I will get him a boundary, Perez. So the battle is on. You love to see this type of battle in the Jeet. One time the ball on top, next time the bat on top.
Yes, well, to compliment his own drive that he got to get off the mark, and now driving through mid-off. Excellent shot. You look at him not trying to come too far forward to the fast bowler. As we watch here. So good battle going on here. Perez is going to continue to attack whenever he can. Beaton is going to slip in these short, nice deliveries, pitched up and moving away from him. 1 for 12 in his third over so far. Good spell. A big drive here outside the line of the off stump. Raymond Perez. That's a naughty shot. He's batting so well. Well, sometimes these things happen deep down in the minds of the Essequibian and their supporters. They felt the umpire misjudged that one, but the umpire perfectly right. There is no edge onto it. Just above the top there around the waist area, the ball clipped it. The sound was heard, but it wasn't a catch. Final delivery coming up in over number 5. Naim Chan will come a-calling. Rejoining John Ramsing. What a lovely morning here at Essequibo. Always a privilege to be here. Shout again of catch it. Spent a little time in the air. 5 overs gone. Demerara sent into bat there. 27 for 1.
Just give me a second, all right? Work, guys. Keep going. Wild up crew. Keep moving, boys. Keep moving. Good, Perez. Just me battle by my bag and a yellow rag there inside. Whenever you come in, just bring it, right? The black battle. So tell one them, man, you gotta bring for both.
5 overs completed. And remember, it's a 4 to 5 overs a side game. Some rain this morning. Leading run scorer in this year's tournament, Machu Nandu, still there. Bodi, who I expect will have an opportunity when the Super 50 squad is announced. Kevin Sinclair not in this final. Perez at the crease, just past the 100 mark as well. Kimo Paul to continue as Naim Chan slips in.
Hi, John. Morning. Kind of gloomy atmosphere. We're still having a very faint wind. If you look at the flags, whenever the cameras go around, you'll have an idea. But we've grown accustomed to high, gusty, windy conditions that we saw in the last few games at this venue. So we expect that to resume, hopefully, sometime in the day. Getting it in the meat of the bat.
Keep going. Good
On that occasion, Matthew Nandu going for the shot. There's a man at backward square. So he's got to be as cautious as possible. That's the hallmark of Matthew Nandu. Extremely meticulous, finely tuning his psychology to the game. Really a thinker of the game. Mr. Perez comes at number 4 with the total amount of runs this tournament. In the air, taken. Perez gone. After surviving earlier, he was dropped by Kimo Paul in the slip cordon when he was on 3. I made a note of that, John, because I was thinking when you drop a good batsman, that batsman can come back to haunt you. That's not the case. Perez gone.
Lovely delivery. Good comeback from Kimo Paul. Persevering. And again, the short ball. Not short, we call it wide, going over his head, but short on the bodies. He flinched at it. And with the extra protection of the field under the helmet, the catch was taken. Kimo Paul with his pace up. Look at that. On the line of the body. Had to put bat or risk his throat being taken out. And fended into the air. Nice catch indeed. Wicket number 2 going down. So Demerara losing the way. And Essequibo now, you can say, after winning the toss, getting the rewards of bowling first.
Well, we were all debating out there. Look at simple catch in the end. We were all debating early this morning while just walking around the pitch and the sward, discussing. We thought that if there's any little help on this pitch, it would be the first few overs because of a little bit sweating and preparation moisture. And you're seeing exactly what we were talking about. Other than that, if you bat your way in, that will take some effort. This is going to blow off and become extremely hard and placid for batting down the leg side.
Javed Prasad, umpire says wide. I'd love to see that from a square on angle. But it's not a short delivery from Kimo. On the body again, but maybe just too short for his liking. But you can understand why. His pace is up. Just got a wicket. You expect him to be running a little bit more purposeful. So no wonder with the extra effort it went wide.
We saw the initial overs a few games back right at this venue in this tournament. Struck on the pad. Well, must have had an edge on to that. We'd wait to see if there's any signal coming from the umpire leg by. That was pretty close.
Want to come back. Delivery. Full. Might. Naim Chan might. Oh, I was about to say might be hitting outside the off stump. But that one on this angle looks like it's hitting on the line of the stump. It might have been going on to brush the leg stump. At least. That was pretty close. Well, the test player survives. That's Tevin Imlach, the captain of Demerara. Had a very harsh decision as well at the number 69 ground in the last game.
Nandu very, very compact. Quite possibly the most compact on the Guyana sphere of batsmen. He's a leading run scorer in this tournament so far. Got 189 before this, including a century and a half century. He's got it all working for him. What a lifter, but wide. I was talking just a few minutes ago about that particular game 3 or 4 matches ago with Kimo Paul and Ronsford Beaton, how well they bowled in that opening spell. Testing time. Testing. And it's happening again this morning. Himself and such an inspiring opening spell, save and apart from Kimo Paul's initial over. End of the over, 6 gone, 31 for 2.
Another good over for Essequibo. Good one from Kimo Paul coming to an end. Balgobin 5 today. Perez was well dismissed for 9. So nobody into double figures just yet. But a long batting lineup, as long as this tower, as we're seeing. Technology and communication, part of this age, 2025. And because of technology, Naim Chan, we were able to turn you back from heading into the Pomeroon River yesterday. How was your trip to charity?
These guys are lamenting. I actually went there on my own accord, just sightseeing, enjoying my country. And my colleagues are turning and twisting things. Just coming back to Kimo Paul and Ransford Beaton, it can go close to bordering on hurting your psychology to see such abundant talent in these youngsters. But it's just not going on. They'll give you a good game here. Ransford Beaton has been impeccable this morning. Simply impeccable. Some real beauties that beat the bat of both Matthew Nandu and Ushadeva Balgobin. And to see that they have not reached the highest stage. Kimo Paul can just spill it all over the place, either or both when he's batting or bowling. But you can see the talent, the inherent ability of these guys.
Looks as if the ball that is being used from this end, the southern end of the ground, maybe has lost its shape because umpire Nagasar has asked for a new ball. So a little bit of hold up in play. 7th over in progress. 3rd-1 for the loss of 2 wickets. Essequibo, the home side, winning the toss and opting to bowl first. This is now their 3rd final, Naim Chan, in 4 years. The only side in senior inter-county cricket to not win a title. And they have an opportunity to play at home for the first time a final is being held in the 50 overs tournament in Essequibo. And they have an opportunity to win it at home.
Well, as experience would put it, I've described the inter-county tournament for decades. Essequibo have never won, whether it's in the 4-day version, limited overs. They were practically the whipping boys of cricket in Guyana. You're not missing any cricket because there will be a replacement ball actually. But they have the opportunity today in 2025 to win this tournament. It is not the whipping boys of yesteryear. They have a sparkling squad. There are some dislocation in their batting lineup where you're not having sufficient partnerships. But the thing is with Essequibo and their side, they've got sparkles inside. And any one of those individuals, including Kimo Paul, Quinton Sampson, Kemal Savory, there's so many of them in there that can single-handedly turn this game when they're batting. But Demerara's got maybe a more consistently strong batting lineup. We're back with the game.
Beaton has a new ball.
Beauty, that's going to go close. Quinton Sampson there, young, energetic. As though he's taking a shot of steroid, actually. Sprinting across the sward, getting that retrieved from the boundary. But nice flowing shot.
Not trying to overhit it at all. A nice way to get off the mark. And that's his style, Tevin Imlach. Just work the ball around. And I think along with Matthew Nandu, brings back so much of memories, Naim Chan, of the Hooper Shanda Paul partnerships used to have. With Hooper the right-handed, elegant stroke player like Imlach. And Matthew Nandu, more crafty as well like Shanda Paul. Let's hope from a Demerara standpoint they can actually put on a good show like we saw over the years of Hooper and Shanda Paul. Essequibo want to break this partnership again.
Imlach is very meticulous, very cautious. And from a young age, you could have looked at Imlach and see the energy, the concentration and the focus that he puts into his cricket, that you knew he would have been climbing that ladder. Current West Indian wicketkeeper, of course. There is something also, John, that I just want to look at your camera on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4 men in that slip cordon. This is a limited overs game, and I'm delighted to see this. I don't think I've lamented it enough to say that our captains lack aggression. Congratulations here, Kimo Savory, Kemal. You've got the men on the back foot. Attack them.
And that is exactly why they're there, waiting for rash strokes like that one. Imlach almost being drawn into that stroke. In the end, pulling out. But good consistent stuff from Runsford Beaton. Those 4 slip fielders. Ricardo Adams, Kimo Paul, Kevon Bodie, and young Lovell. Thaddeus Lovell. So very capable slip cordon. To put down one already, Kimo Paul.
That's cricket. You gotta, the 2 batsmen gotta break this what, like triumvirate or commanding position that Essequibo have found themselves in. End of 7, 34 for 2. So Demerara are quite fortunate that they've got 2 batsmen in there, almost both at test quality. Matthew Nandu is not there as yet. Tevin Imlach is there. But that kind of experience can only drag them out of this. Any other thing, they're heading for trouble. Kimo Paul, over number 8.
No!
Well, the commentators look very circular. Understand they ate 2 trays of eggs this morning. Battered, fried, smoked, boiled, all forms and fashion. So many of them have taken on quite a circular kind of body. Cool atmosphere. We've lost the sunshine. That's how it's going to be for a while. Good direction. Just over that off stick. So the batsman is finding himself between a rock and a hard place. The ball is actually coming at you, meaning you have to opt to play. And that's what makes the rising one just over that off stick. Very dangerous, very focused from Kimo Paul. Good to see that he's coming back. Had a terrible start here this morning. Good direction. To have dot balls, it's always good. So we've seen this in this tournament on this pitch this year, previous games here, where the pitch can give a few overs of help. And incidentally, it was Kimo Paul and Ronsford beaten in that game against Berbice that actually was getting that help. So Essequibo, they knew if they put the opponents in to bat, the few overs to start off with will be very important.
Good control stuff now from Kimo Paul. That opening over with that new ball perhaps is worse in a long time. And he was here at the ground warming up for a long time while the covers were on because of that early morning drizzle. So not sure what really happened in that over. Chance, gone! The big fish is gone via the run-out route. Tevin Imlach, the captain of Demerara, goes. Once again, Matu Nandu involved in a run-out. Communication was not clear from the start. Have a look, Naim Chan. Foreign push for a single. Nandu said no. Turned this captain back. Return came in, and he was short of his ground by some distance. Jubilation for Essequibo. Picking up the 3rd wicket now in over number 8. He was there at a point of no return. And a good throw from Anthony Adams. So Demerara struggling here. 33 for 3 over number 8. Someone has got to bat for a very, very long time. New batsman, Mavendra Dindial, I can say he's dual citizen. Lives on the Essequibo coast as well as in Georgetown. Well, not Georgetown, really, Demerara, in the Diamond Grove housing scheme. Saw him on his way up on our way up yesterday. While you were at charity, we were on our way from Suriname. He was at this place at Middlesex with his dad, Mavendra Dindial. The new batter about to face the music. Very capable, had a good knocker. Play of the match at number 69 ground. edging, but just short of the keeper. Kimo Paul can do no wrong now. Wicket in that over. 8 gone, 34 for 3.
I was taken aback by the run out with Matthew Nandu and Tevin Imlach. And Tevin actually was going to take he was the person to call that run, which he did. But after hesitating for a long while, but the ball had just passed the non-striker's end, just passing the stumps, it was a dangerous run to call. And the second thing is that Nandu was backing him, not looking at him while he was charging down the pitch. He should have changed his mind because his partner was not watching him, meaning they were not communicating. So where are you going?
Right time over to you.
Beaton starts his 5th. 1 for 14 so far. Yeah, that was suicidal. There was no need to go for a very quick single like that. It's not as if it was the last run to win the tournament. It was not that easy as well. It had barely beaten the ball on its follow through. But there were capable fielders, like the one who picked up the ball, Anthony Adams. Extremely good in the outfield. And could have ill-afforded that run out. It was a person that needed to battle long, their skipper. But that's now in the books. That's history. Nandu's still there. It's been on 9 for a long time, however. No batter into double figures as yet. And hear that grunt from him, Nandu. He really wants to do well. He wants a battle for himself and team. Groundsmen at the far end of the ground getting their hands around the covers.
As I mentioned, Nandu is a very meticulous batsman. I like how he executes and his shot selection. When he goes for it, it's available. And that's why he's going for it, for a drive. Super temperament, Matthew Nandu. And he's still very elegant, stylish, solid, very temperate. He tailors his innings. He's got a lot of the ingredients that will make him into a great batsman. He also, too, has age on his side. I think he's just about 22. Good captaincy here from Kimo Paul. Kemal Savory. He's retaining that aggression. Overthrows. It's going to Gary all the way. Demerara need a few like those. 5 runs there.
What do you expect them to reach the ball?
Yeah, Mahim Khan there on that occasion. Youthful exuberance. Seeing the opportunity that he can run out. One of these batters had a throw. No one backing up. Sometimes when that happens, Naim Chan, you tend to just lob the ball to, just in case you do not hit. It will not go too far away from the stumps. On this occasion, the young man wants to show that he can actually hit the stump out of the ground.
Right time over
Missed
to you.
everything, and the end result is 4 extra runs. So Beaton about to wrap up his 5th over. Very good use of the new ball this morning from him. The experienced campaigner. Lives not too far from where we are right now, right on the Essequibo coast.
Seems as though that came off the bat. So we're going to wait to see if the umpire will give us a signal. None. So it came off the bat. And Ronsford Beaton, with all of this ability, is not among the leading wicket takers in this tournament. We've got Richie Loknot, Junior Sinclair, Jonathan Van Lang, all at 8 wickets. Someone has got to bat and bat for a long time if Demerara are going to pull themselves out of this. And this is why the partnership between Tevin Imlach and Nandu, they should have exercised more caution. They could simply not afford to lose a wicket there. 9 overs gone, 40 for 3, and one of the aircraft coming in from Ogle.
Trans-Guyana Airways in the house. The leader wicket takers in the tournament, like you mentioned, Look North and Sinclair, the off spinners. Then the seamers, Van Lang coming in there.
But how beautifully this match for a grand finale, how it's poised, how it's been set up. Good fast bowling, good inroads into the Demerara batting lineup for the Essequibo side. Now it's a battle. The work is cut out here for Demerara. Mavindra Dindyal and Matthew Nandu, both of whom have got that kind of personality, strong concentration. John, it's a long time. I've not seen good, great fast bowling from Ronsford Beaton and Kimo Paul like we have seen in this tournament, save and apart from maybe the first over where they spill it and spray it all over the place.
And there's another Essequibo fast bowler that was part of history when Ronsford Beaton himself opened the bowling in 2022 for Guyana. Neelan Cadogan hasn't featured this season and perhaps half of last season or the whole of last season. So you can consider him now a former Essequibo fast bowler. But it's good to see that some of the, like for example, Essequibo producing fast bowlers. Kimo Paul there, Ronsford Beaton, like I said, Cadogan was there. Young Lovell coming up now. They have some options.
I wonder if Rice has anything to do with that. Beauty Kimo Paul struck somewhere on the chest. He's not paying attention, shrugging it off. Young, strong, but that's a dangerous delivery. Kimo Paul has been right on target. Just that one opening over.
Yeah, that's a Kimo that we're accustomed to. Actually does very well when on sound, and here he is again. He had to consider run in his 5th over.
The work here for 2. We saw the experience of Tevin Imlach and Nandu taking short, strong, well-focused and thought-out singles, except for that one where Tevin Imlach was run out. That was pretty careless. But you see it sometimes, that bright sparkle in especially the more experienced of the cricketers. And the juniors, that's something we've been lamenting on the local scene. The West Indies Academy had focused on that, teaching some of these skills. I hardly see batsmen changing the bat from one hand to the other, John. Super direction here. Super direction. Good over there, Kimo Paul. 10 gone, 42 for the loss of 3.
I'm Laszlo Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular, well-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
But how the cricketing landscape has changed over the years. Music in between the overs, blasting away. So we're going to have a change in the approach here from Essequibo. Good thinking here from Kimo Paul. Ricardo Adams' spinner will be brought on for the first time. Airborne not getting to the pitch. Already the tactics of the Adams boys. Ricardo Adams, veteran at this level, testing Nandu. Good flight. And he's still retaining that solitary slip. That's Kevin Bodie. Just one in for the catch. And there's a man down at mid-on, short. Testing here for Matthew Nandu. As I said before, it's a period. The first maybe 10 overs is when Essequibo will get all the help with that little sweating and preparation moisture. After then, the pit dries out. If you can survive those 10 overs. I'm being joined by Dr. Neil McGarrell. Dr. McGarrell. He's a medical doctor by profession. I said Neil McGarrell. But welcome to the microphones. Windy morning. He used to be quite busy. You know, he's a cricket fanatic. And you're choosing sometimes between the medical profession and cricket. And sometimes you simply don't know which one to opt for. How are you doing?
Single of the last ball of the over. I'm doing well. Good morning, everyone who's tuning in now. 11 overs gone. Demerara asked to bat first. They're 4-3 for 3.
I see you've been teaching recently. Am I right?
Well, I won't say recently. I've been teaching for over 9 years. But you can say I've entered the field professionally now. I've been teaching for a while, but this is approaching 2 years. Me teaching in the public system. So the guys out there, we're going to take a break for drinks. We'll take a break as well. We'll be right back.
Demerara taking first strike against Essequibo here in the Queensway and a cricket board Super 50 over final. DJ.
How much over is gone? 12? Yeah. Arms. Middle. Middle.
Welcome back. You're ready to go again. The players have hydrated. We as well here in the commentary box got some lovely coconut water. Compliments to the Essequibo cricket board. So thank you very much. Kimo Paul to continue. This will be a 6th over on the trot. Good start right after the water break. Welcome back, Naeem. How's coconut water?
Well, I haven't had any as yet. I see there are other people in this box deserving of coconut water more than I do. We are robbed of the little conversation, Doc. You said you were teaching. Well, I know that, well, you put it in a nutshell on a more professional scale. What is it, medicine now at school you're teaching? Or aspects of that?
So I am teaching the sciences, but my main focus is actually math and additional math. Nicely pulled away. There's a field out there though, so just the one.
Good to see that you started off so young. And it's not like you were inspired by anyone in the commentary box. You did this on your own. And good to see that you've reached top of the class. Proud of you. And welcome. This, I understand, is your debut game at the inter-county level. You've been mostly our statistician, everything in the commentary box you look after. Good to see you on the microphone. Welcome.
Yes, thank you. So it was a great opportunity to comment on, the local boys, local cricket, and seeing these guys, progress year after year. And of course, as you said, studying them, studying their numbers is good to now be able to add that aspect to the commentary.
I see Kemal Savory is hanging on with Kimo Paul for a while more. I guess he's going to, once he's going good, maybe go to 6-7 overs. And then you have the other options. Thaddeus Lovell, Quinton Sampson. Well, one of the Adams already bowling. Another is available. I don't think I'd seen Quinton Sampson bowl not even one over in this tournament. I don't know if I missed anywhere, but I was a little surprised. But because of the Essequibo bowling lineup, they're pretty strong. There was hardly any need for Quinton Sampson, but I thought you would have bowled him at some stage in the tournament. Beauty, Kimo Paul. I don't think I've seen Kimo bowl so well in a long time. He's right on target, just on about the line of the off stump, putting the batsman in two minds whether to go for it or not. On one occasion, Bhavendra Dindyal was struck on the chest because of indecision. And that can only happen if you're bowling with perfect direction and line.
Yeah, and there's the experience of Paul on show. He has a good track to work with, and he's really exploiting what is out there. There again, nice length. Just one off the over. His 6th over comes to an end. After 12, Demerara 4 for 3. Naeem, after a few early morning, I would say drizzles, not really a shower. You see the blue skies coming out, the sun starting to really let loose its glory, really and truly. Those are the partnerships so far. The highest 16 for that first wicket between Balgobin and Nandu. Nandu's still there, 16 off turtle 1. one thing to note, Naeem, is Nando's faced a lot of dots in this tournament. He scored the most runs by any batter in the tournament so far, but the rate at which those runs have come, he has to work on that. Let me just say that. Overall in the tournament, 63% dots before today, so lots of dots. And when this national team is selected, I'm pretty sure that's one of the focus points the head coach will be focusing on. Ooh. Tight call there, but Dindial makes it back. And the reason I brought it up is because in the regional tournament, there are bonus points for a whole lot of different criteria. And one of those criteria is the dot ball percentage. Once a team scores of more than 50% of their innings, they get an extra 2 points at the regional level in this tournament as well. So teams definitely have to work on rotating strike and scoring off every single delivery.
I'm so glad you brought that up, because the national coach has been adhering to the request of Cricket West Indies. All of those things are coming into the final analysis.
There's another one that goes into the scorebook. And head coach Hercules, he always places a lot of emphasis on those dot balls. I remember last year scoring in the inter-county, every match he would come and find out that dot ball percentage. Oh, is that a chance, Naeem?
Kevin Bodie, of all cricketers.
That had definitely woken up some of the spectators here. There's not a look. Chipped in the air. And oh my, that's a dolly. Should have been taken, Naeem. Maybe switched off after that water break.
Well, I don't know if Kevin Bodie has children, but any of his kids would have taken that catch. Somewhere along the line, I'm getting the distinct impression that both Nandu and Mavendra Dindial is being deceived by the flight of Ricardo Adams. And they've got to master that defensive shot, getting over that delivery. End of a very, very good over. He's at 2 overs so far, 45 for 3. Just having another look at that. Mavendra Dindial not getting to the pitch of the ball. And to make things worse, I mean, a catch like that you want to delete from the video if you're going to keep it for posterity. It looks pretty bad.
The last over, you talked about maybe the captain Savory want Paul to go for 7 overs. Here he is for the 7th on it bounce. Reminder, innings has been reduced to 45 overs. Pulled away. And Paul's getting some nice height on those deliveries. Shows the trueness of the pitch.
It's good to see that Matthew Nando, there's a man down at backward square, that he rolled the wrist on that one and get it along the ground. Good control. Let's just come back. There's so many sides to a coin. There's angles and things against and for in every situation. So context becomes very important with the dot ball issue. I'll just come back to that. Now, coming back to Nandu's case, in the 50-over scenario, it's so different to the 20-over scenario or format. When you look back at the overall performance, when Nandu made that century, for example, the overall performance of the team, he also, while consuming so many dot balls, right on target again, Kimo Paul. If you can, wide signal by the umpire, but if you can get it closer to that off stick, wide signal. Now, coming back to the overall performance in the 50 over format, if you had taken away Nandu's 100 from the overall total, then you would see the positives of his contribution. So the 50 over format, and the West Indies can hardly bat out 20 overs. 50 is like a test match for them. So when you look back at it overall, it can still be a positive contribution.
Indeed. But dot balls, they can strangle the momentum of a batting side. Lots of dots build pressure. I think that's the aim of Savory and his Essequibo team at the moment. Trying to build those dots, add the pressure. We're approaching the end of, well, we're halfway through the 14th over. So 31 overs to come after this one. Just 48 on the board. And after those quick wickets falling, Demerara just looking to build a partnership. We saw earlier the graphic, the highest partnership is 16 so far. They definitely need some big ones.
Exactly, that brings the point closer to clarity, that in circumstances like these now, the batsmen will be accepting a lot of dot balls which work against them eventually in the overall format and scenario and mathematics. But as far as Nandu and Dindyal are concerned out there, dot ball may not be a big issue. Survival, keeping their wickets intact, that's one, and gradually build the score to get out of the rut they have found themselves in.
Well, Naeem, I'll add a stat to that. Analyzing the data last evening, I mentioned after this ball. Should be an easy single. So we've had 6 matches so far before today's match. And across those 6 matches, just 9 50-plus partnerships across all teams. 1 partnership of over 100. And that was between Perez and Nandu. So it shows the amount of work our batters have to really put in, especially if they're going to be heading to the regional tournament soon.
I spoke about a dislocation in the batting lineup of Essequibo, meaning the batsmen who follow each other in and out are not all like, there's not a clean, nice transition where you have 4 or 5 powerful batters. Over has ended, by the way. So there's a slight dislocation. That lack of partnership we saw in the Essequibo batting lineup. And they had played Demerara in an earlier game where they had 3 partnerships, Demerara, of over 50. Perez and Nandu, same innings, same match I'm referring to that you talked about. So Essequibo is a bit guilty on that one, and they got to come good here today and take the title.
That's a look at the amount of dismissals in the tournament. That includes wicketkeepers and fielders. In that shot, we see Leon Johnson, who's made a trip here to take a look at the game. That single bringing up to 50 for Demerara in the 15th over. 50 for 3 after 14.1. A projected score 159. I think Demerara will be looking to get closer to 200, if not over 200. Essequibo, of course, playing at home. They know the conditions well. They'll be backing themselves to chase anything around 200. Nicely forward from Dindial. He's looking a bit more comfortable now. And that's what he has to do. Rotate the strike. Get off the mark. And just keep the scoreboard ticking.
And of course, when Essequibo comes to the crease, the pitch would have been harder, all dried out, no moisture. So easier to bat on. We've had such glorious weather conditions over the past few months. All the tournaments, Global Super League, CPL, Inter-County, the women's games, all cricket domestic. That's it, getting over the ball. He was completely over that ball. Bat and pad close together, all the elbows cocked, and really covering up. Perfect forward defensive. Faster one now. Variety here from Ricardo Adams. He's always a thinker.
Yeah, and he's very experienced and settled in this Essequibo side. I mean, I haven't been around for that long, but I can't remember Essequibo team without Ricardo Adams in it. That just shows his consistency and the dependence of the Essequibo selectors.
It shows your age too. You don't go back much. You can have a chat or two with the audience. In the meantime, Indrajit will join you.
15 overs gone. They're 1/3 of the way there. 53 for 3 Demerara.
Score is 53 for 3 after 15 overs.
1-5.
So double change, Lovell. Change of bowler coming from the top end. Essequibo looking to exploit the good conditions for pace bowling. And a change in the com box. Alongside me now is Sir Indrajit Prasad. Sir Jeet, what's your take on how things have gone so far?
Hello to you, Doc. Hello to everyone. I'm glad that you have knighted me. You're calling me Sir. First delivery here by Thaddeus. Well, if that had hit the stump, Matthew Nandu would have been a goner. And I've seen a trend taking place with Matthew Nandu. You cannot be ball watching. If you're going for the run, go. Communicate early. There are 3 instances here this morning, that he has been involved in. This could have been the 3rd one. Have to be very careful out in the middle. You have to trust your partner that is seeing the ball. So they need to work on that communication. 54 for 3 in the 16th over. This resembles a little, well, not little, it's a lot of problem for them. Not the place where they want it to be. So you can't be losing a wicket like this.
Absolutely. And Dindial immediately called, as you mentioned. Nandu caught a bit ball watching, sitting on his bat. Not what coaches want to see.
Yes, you don't want to do that. He still has chance to work on his game. It's a matter of communication. The two of you are out in the middle. Some people will just have an eye contact, and they knew exactly they have to run. Others will have to shout whether no or let's go, yeah, whatever the case may be. And you don't have time to make those decisions. It has to be at the twink of an eye.
As a math teacher, I will say this as well. With all the runouts, there's more bonus points on offer. So if Nandu, continues with that and does continue to plague Demerara and of course by extension Guyana what we're doing is gifting points to the opposition, because once you have 2 runouts in the innings, the opposition is gifted a point.
Yes, and that's beaten all ends up. Came down the track there a little, actually walked down a little to reach to the pitch of the delivery. Did not. The ball whistled past him. Then he pulled the bat inside the line. It has been a struggle here by Mavendra Dindial. We know the circumstances. 7 from 25. Now I think what is happening here, they are being severely tested. Tested by Kimo Paul, Runsford beaten, and now Thaddeus Lovell in his first spell. It's a kind of pitch that you will find in many parts of the Caribbean, maybe with the exception of Brian Lara. I think that's not as quick as the Queen's Park Oval or the University of the West Indies ground or some other grounds in the Caribbean. This year tournament will be played in Trinidad and Tobago. They're looking at 3 venues. Well, that's a wide. Banged it into the pitch. Lots of effort, but nothing for it whatsoever. Thaddeus Lovell. And sometimes when you see pitches like these, you just get a little bit carried away with it. I was making the point that matches will be played at Brian Lara. $60 for the loss of 3. 1 delivery remaining over number 16. That's a good looking shot of Mavendra Dindial. Just moving nicely into it. Turning it away. You want to see more often they do this. 16 overs gone, 61 for 3. Yeah, coconut water taken by John Ramsing, executive producer, FL Sports. And he told me that coconut water is flavored with cherry. Not too certain, more look like passion fruit. And Akeem Green, our writer from Newsroom and video producer as well. Good to see Akeem in the house. Good turn up of spectators as well. It's early. This is going to be much more as we go by late into the evening, especially when Essequibo take the batting out in the middle.
Today, of course, being Saturday, a lot of persons are out and about doing their chores. I think after they've done their business, they're gonna come in and catch a few overs of cricket. Just continuing the good work. And it seems as though we're like a record broken, because whenever Adams comes on strike, or to bowl really, I should say, a lot of dot deliveries, and we always praise, you know, the lengths and the lines he's bowled. Oh, in the air again, but this time away from the fielder. We saw a dropped opportunity in that same region earlier, of the same bowler as well. Same sort of line and length as well.
Yes, Kevin Bodie on another day would have gobbled up that one. Missed opportunity. Dindial is fighting back. What was a good start by Essequibo this morning, and any skipper winning the toss, asking the opponent to take for a strike, and you picked up 3 early wickets, especially in a 50 overs game, you will feel that you're on cloud 9.
The last over, Dindial to Adams, he looked a bit fluent, looking to just drive and ease it through the gaps. But now in this over, he looks to be trying to force it a little too much. See the bat turning in the hands a lot.
Over.
Another dot to end the 17th. Demerara 6-3 for 3.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Kimo Paul.
And this kind of music is what we are going to have, especially in the country areas. That's a packed piece of area on this ground here. And you're going to find this right around.
In shot there, we see the head coach of the Harpy Eagles, Mr. Hercules. Of course, you can say arguably one of the best captains in regional cricket. From Guyana, of course, Leon Johnson having a discussion under the tent. No doubt, talking about strategies.
Yes, and it's good to have Leon Johnson here. He has a good cricketing brain, led Guyana so well in the times that he played the cricket, and I know he has a lot to offer. The man knows cricket, he understands it, and I feel he's a good teacher as well. So it's always good to have, gentlemen like these. Their track record by itself tells the story. And we need people with track record. So when they talk to you, they're talking with authority.
So we saw Ricardo Adams, who's a left arm spin as well, hitting the right lines and lengths once again. Just keeping on adding those dot balls.
Yes, and well played here by Matthew Nandu, using the pace of the bowler, straying down the leg side and gathering a run. I know the situation is difficult out in the middle. You have lost the 3 early wickets, but you must find ways and means. I mean, the bowling is not going to kill you. To score more singles, you need to do that more frequently. Yes, the bowling has been good, but the hallmark of a good batter is to find ways and means of, keeping the scorers busy. That has not been the case. Too many dot deliveries. That's something you have to work on. And we have one of the best in the business in the world that the world has ever seen, in Shivnarayan Chandapal. He knew exactly where the places were that he can get a single. These are things that we can learn. Look at videos. You might not be able to talk to him in person. Yeah, maybe look at this very shot here by Mavendra Dindial. While it was a good delivery, I think he went at it too early. Just delay the angling of the bat. There was always a single down at backward square, down at fine leg there. Shiv would have gone around that delivery and scored a single. So right here in our country, you have people who you can learn from. Appeal for a cotton bowl. I think they want to trouble the umpire with that one. And, he's not going to give it today, tomorrow, the next day. 18 gone, 64 for the loss of 3. Yes, so we're back live here at Hampton Court. Good delivery to start with here by Adams. That's Ricardo Adams. He has been Mr. Cricket. He has been around a long time. He has a lot of endurance, man. Broad shoulders too.
Someone not ready there. Yeah, he's been around all formats of the cricket as well. Hard ball, soft ball, T-ball. As you said, Mr. Cricket.
Yes, certainly. We saw a few advertisements a little bit earlier depicting the majestic Mahaika River tours.
As he played off the back foot.
Yeah, that part of Guyana presents a wonderful opportunity to sail the river, bird watching, Natural beauty, man. Black waters meandering from the highland region coming down. You kind of allow yourself to be lost in nature, and you can't go wrong.
Those tours allow the opportunity to just turn off the phone. Get away shot of authority there. Well, he's trying to go and be aggressive there. Didn't get all of it, but picked up 2 runs.
Yes, I think he was outfoxed by the bowler there. Saw him coming a little bit early. Just didn't throw it up too much. His intention was to go over extra cover. Got it over the infield, however. So he's just trying here to be a little bit more aggressive. Dindial, 12 from 38. Just imagine what cricket would have been like 1952 when they played the first inter-county tournament. Was a 4-day tournament here in Guyana. Lots of people turned up, 19 gone, 67 for the loss of 3. Demerara actually defeated Essequibo to reach Berbice in that final. Demerara winning the first ever. Essequibo has been known over the years. They used to call them the whipping boys of Guyana cricket, but they have moved nicely.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Keep going.
Look at those scenes, Sarjeet.
6, 7, and 8,
Lovely,
fellas. Keep
lovely
going, not bad.
atmosphere there.
Let me work. Let me work.
I
Let
think
me
after
work.
this game we might head over to Lake Kapoi. If not today, tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah, boy,
Now, that's a good delivery, and I agree with you. Essequibo by nature, it is absolutely beautiful. That's the reason why one of our closest South American, neighbors is trying to get this, but we must say no to them. Not at all. Essequibo belongs to Guyana. It's no Essequibo. It's Essequibo. Lake Kapoi. Look at this. Natural beauty. Refreshing water. Natural vegetation.
Ah, yes,
A place where you can relax, indulge, and you become one with nature. That's the beauty of this place.
You don't try nothing, Addy. Keep bowling it. One. Good bowling. Good work, Julie.
Good looking shot there.
Keep going, Addy. Keep
So
going, Addy.
battle real going on here between Essequibo and Demerara. Demerara has gone quiet. Essequibo, they're doing a splendid job. And I think at the moment, they're sniffing. It's early days, but they're sniffing at this stage their first ever victory in inter-county cricket here in Guyana.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah,
going to be
yeah,
a celebration if they ever get
Loving it,
there.
that's loving it, that's
But
it,
the
boy.
mere thing that Demerara has won it several times and they are the defending champions will tell you they have the spirit to fight back. We're seeing a good little partnership being put together here.
Good.
Yeah, the partnership 35 of just about 70 deliveries.
Addy!
So that speaks to the rebuilding that Dindial and Nandu have been doing for Demerara.
You just keep bowling, Addy. Keep bowling, Addy.
Partnership strike rate just about 50. I think very soon they'll be looking to up that.
Ah, yeah!
Oh, nice delivery. Huge appeal. Umpires unmoved, but that's a beautiful delivery to end the 20th. Nice drift and a bit of turn to be the outside edge.
Yes, absolutely brilliant delivery. Look at that. Tossed up. The trajectory was good. Beaten all ends up. Bales taken off. But apparently he had that back foot well grounded there. And the umpire was in a good position. Nagisarta says not out. 20 gone. 68 for the loss of 3. Now look at that. The ball is in the gloves. Did he get back? Yes, I thought, John, that he got back there in time. Hello to you, John. Music, if it be the food of love, play on. Much closer than we thought. Well, that was touch and go. And you imagine the umpire with his naked eyes. When did the bails come off? Let's look at this one here. When did the bails come off? Well, his feet actually now come off that line. The ball getting into the gloves of the keeper. We shall surely go back to that in a moment. But that was ever so close. Hello to you, John.
Just there in the cheat. And I think he's lucky to be there. Movendra Dindayal. You can hardly see the line, but you know where the line is. Look at that. Kimo Paul very happy, realizing that he perhaps had his man. And this one, given the treatment, short ball. A rare occasion that Ricardo Adams serving up a short ball, but it was served on a platter and taken.
Yeah, look at this. Too short onto the back foot. Had the power. Well, he's a powerfully built youth. Gone through a lot of training session at Cricket West Indies Academy in Antigua. He's not going to miss out on those. Oh, it's a powerful shot off the back foot as well.
Repeat the stroke. Taking that mid on. Quinton Sampson right back on the 30-yard circle. Says thank you. And that is the end of Movendra Dindayal. Gone for 18 in the 21st. It's now 75 for 4. The home side slipped. Demerara, the defending champion, slipping.
Yes, well, there is rain in the county of Demerara. And it's raining on their boys here too while Essequibo is in the sun. The sun is shining on them. 4th wicket. And that's a big wicket to get at this stage of the game. Look at this one here. Hung on the back foot. This one was a little bit straight in line with the stumps. So he couldn't get the angle he was looking for. Sampson takes it nicely over his head. Down it wide, mid-on, long on rather. And he's gone.
The previous delivery was just too slow compared to this one. So this one had a little more pace on. Got a little bit of bounce as well. And that made the difference. And that got the wicket. Adams gets his first.
So at 75 for the loss of 4. Shamar Apple, a youngster, the wicket-keeper batsman in the side, has shown a lot of promise. Plays at the youth level for Guyana. From Transport Sports Club, Shamar Apple has a chance now. He is coming in the 21st over. Has a chance to build an innings along with Matthew Nandu. Nandu, 26 from 49, he must bat as close as possible now to that 50 over. But I'm afraid they're in all sorts of contortions here, Demerara.
Very good partnership broken. Off the mark. Apple, who's also left-handed. But the way Movendra Dindayal and Nandu were batting, soaking up lots of deliveries, yes. But you can see that it was also partnership developing of batting time. Not a lot of runs, but batting time. Maybe that rebuilding process had started. And then with the all-rounders to come, Van Lang, Ali Mohammed, they're waiting perhaps to give them the opportunity of a little bit of a platform to explode. So good partnership, broken, you can say. And once again, Essequibo bringing themselves back into the game. They're never really out of it, especially when they won the toss and decided to bowl first on a fresh track. So they managed to keep control of this game. Went for a 6, next delivery. Managed to get a wicket, Ricardo Adams. So they're always in the game.
Oh, this one is flying off the edge of the bat. I think nothing is wrong with the shot. Nobody down at that third man region. So you can go after it once it's wide. And they get runs in the making. We're in the final here, John. We have covered almost all the matches in this tournament. 21 overs gone, 79 for the loss of 4. Balgobin 4 from 9, Perez 9. Imlach 3 was a disaster when Imlach was run out there. And then Mavendra Dindial, he's gone for 10. Upley is still there, he's just come in while we have Richie Loknot, Van Lang, they're yet to come along with Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Yes, and Ashmin Net as well. So there's still some batting to come. So you just cannot give up. But the trend continues. You know, this present crop of players, this generation that we are talking about, I'm afraid, you know, there isn't anything real positive to say. And I hope I'm not harsh here to say that, you know, somebody might go on to be a world beater. For us, it's difficult to see. And my own humble opinion is Anthony Adams will continue from the northern end of the ground.
Get your booty, aye boy.
Good looking shot here to get a single by Matthew Nandu. The fact remains, and that's my humble opinion, I might be wrong, but it's my opinion. It's going to take a long time before we get back there. It's going to be painful as well. All we want to see that the groundwork is laid so that we can produce that next generation of cricketers. You know, when you spotted somebody like Ram Sarwan in his early teenage days, you know this is going to become a world champion. Same thing with Shivnarayan Chandrapal, world champion. I'll just continue after this delivery. Shout of catch it, catch it. That's not the way you're going to appeal. No confidence whatsoever. Trying a thing on the umpire, nothing wrong. 80 for the loss of 4. You look at a Narsingh Demerara, you feel he's going to play international cricket. All happened then. You know, Carl Hooper, when you looked at Hooper in the early days, you know he's going to play international cricket, he's going to become a star. So, when you look at these now, all we can say, John, we need to go back to the grassroots cricket. Start from scratch.
Stop it. Good work, good bowling.
Yeah, the rebuilding process has started. I'll tell you what, but in terms of producing results, I think that is a problem. Taking a long time to produce results. And persons become frustrated, either with themselves or with the system. And then there's a change. Not patient enough to see what you'll get out of it. You mentioned names like Narsingh Demerara. Many felt he could have been the next big thing. But after a few good seasons, that strike, the West Indies senior players had that strike. He was in and out, and that was it.
One.
Well, to be honest, to Narsingh Demerara, once again, it's my opinion here, he was badly treated by the selectors. Narsingh should have played much more cricket. 22 overs gone, 81 for the loss of 4. You know, I'm not going to call names here, but I heard one senior West Indies selector during the era that Narsingh Demerara played. He played a bad shot. He was caught down on the boundary looking to go straight back over the head of the bowler. And the selector said, and he wants to play cricket for the West Indies. Can't be saying that as a selector. While others in the West Indies team at the time, they were playing more bad shots than Narsingh Demerara. So sometimes players' careers are destroyed as well by bad selections.
Ricardo Adams to continue, 1 for 22 already. Wow, that was pretty close, pretty close.
Pretty good judgment.
That's Shamar Apple for you. But at 16 years old, someone like Shamar Apple, you know, the future is his, really. Playing senior in the county at this stage. of his age, of his life. A young man. But he loves the option of scoring heavily. Plays lots of strokes as well. He's a heavy hitter.
Yes, and we're talking about the grassroots cricket. I'm so happy to see that we're going to have school cricket, competitive school cricket backed by no other than His Excellency, the President of Guyana, Dr. Mohamed Irfan Ali, and of course, the Guyana Cricket Board and our Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sports. It's badly lined on the pad outside the leg stump here. Wide signal by the umpire. And we must go back to the days of competitive school cricket. Friday afternoons, physical education. You know, that is of vital importance. That has started as well. Understand lots of gears will be given out to schools. Good looking on drive here will bring him a single. And you're looking also to get coaches into the school systems. So the villages and the schools work together. That's where the strength of West Indies cricket was. I mean, you can't beat around the bush. It came from the villages across the Caribbean. It wasn't from academies. It was from the villages that the talent were honed and developed. Big shot. That's a mighty blow. The first maximum we're going to see here for today. We had to wait until the 23rd over off the bat of the young man, Shamar Apple. Well played.
Inside out. A little bit of room outside his off stump. But that's all he needed for a free flowing stroke. Just move that right foot just a little bit out of the way. And let the bat do the talking. Look at that high back lift. Got to the pitch. Good comeback.
Over.
23 gone, 90 for 4.
Yes, that was a great shot indeed. Yes, John, we were talking about this village cricket, village games. That must be a priority on our calendar of activities across the country. There is where you spot the youngsters, you guide them along so that we can create the next generation of Guyanese and West Indian cricketers.
Fine. Good.
So we've had 2 4s and 2 6s in the innings already. So there was an earlier maximum there in the Jeet.
Yeah, Mavendra Dindial just forgot that one.
Oh yes.
It's always that statement, out of sight, out of mind. He's gone and you've forgotten his 6.
Thank you for treating the matter so nicely.
Keep going, boys.
Lots of work for Demerara to do, the 2-time defending champions.
Yeah!
Down the track nicely, good use of the feet.
Hold it,
But
buddy,
look
catch
at
it.
that, Quinton Sampson is in the way.
Pressure gun,
Who
baby.
else?
Yes, he's always a live wire in the field, Quinton Sampson. And I think he's picked up by one of the leagues. I'm not too sure. Is it the Abu Dhabi League, John Ramsing? Yeah, Quinton Sampson. Good for him.
That's Shamar Apple sweeping. Ball hitting him with sideline of the off stump from this vantage point.
Yes, and I think Shamar is playing a brave little knock so far. Very early days in his innings.
Oh.
Wow, that's a good delivery. Jamming down on it actually, and then went between him and the stumps down towards that leg gully position. Has to be careful here, little Shamar. Yes, he's a fine talent.
Love to see him playing the ball as Mary, just punching it down the ground. Working the bees. Again, not given in the Jeet.
That was a beauty. We have to watch it on our replay here. Look at this one. Tossed up, brilliant bowling by a left arm spinner here. Look at this one. Tossed up. Was it outside the line of the off stump? Not too sure. But that was an excellent delivery. And the policeman did not do well there at all. Ram Karan should have saved it. 24 gone, 92 for 4.
Substitute fielder Christopher Harry.
Is there something wrong with his boots? Two left side?
He managed to fix it overnight. Hot day, so no doubt water duties become very important for the defending champions. Like I said, lots of work for them to do. 92 for 4. Current run rate just under 4 runs and over in the Jeet. Good to see Nandu battling for his side like he has done all tournament. The all-rounders to come, Richie Loknath, Van Lang, Ali Mohammed. Then the left-arm spinners in Ned and Ramraj. So this partnership becomes very important.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
They don't want to expose that lower and middle order and lower order. Apple is there. You can see his ability already. Would love to see him bat right through to the end, however.
Yes, I mean, Demerara must bat out their 50 overs. If they do not, right, the match has been reduced to 45 overs. If they do not bat out that 45, I think the coach might very well be having a wild cane from somewhere here in Essequibo and go after them. You must bat out your allotment of overs. This is the highest cricket in Guyana. Well, there shouldn't be a single there. You can't fault Matthew Nandu for that one going straight to the fielder.
I remember back in the days when teams, local teams, not doing well in the field, their managers and coaches would say you have to run back to your hotel. It'd be interesting to see what Coach Gavin Ned will do if this Demerara side will not go on to win this game. Will it be asked to run all the way to Demerara? Take a pause on the ferry. Chipped. Some more runs for Apple. You get the impression since Apple started to make runs in the Jeet, represented West Indies on the 16 level and so on, played at a very young age in the under 19 side as well. Coming into this tournament, that Apple was a good pick.
Certainly, absolutely so. The tree wasn't all that tall. It was within what was expected. And yes, a fine pick. Nicely turned off the leg to end over number 25. 93 for the loss of 4. More from Janu. Then he's going to be joined by Naim Chan.
The end of 25 overs.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ.
Anthony Adams continues. This one is just over the fielder and it's going to run away. So boundary to start over number 26 now as we welcome back Naim Chan. Naim has been steady but slow going for Demerara, the 2-time defending champions, against a side home team that is pumped up.
It's a little more than that. I think it's painful. This recovery effort has been very, very slow, very painful.
Catch it!
Little Shamar is not going to stay in there too long. No, he doesn't. Quinton Sampson there, down at long on. Right into the palm of his hands there. And young Shamar Apple. Little cameo, not good enough. Not staying around to give Matthew Nandu the support.
Alright, so that was the end of young Summer Apple. The score is now 97 for 5. New batsman in the crease, Jonathan Van.
Anthony Adams just picked up his first wicket. And that has brought Jonathan Van Lang now to the middle. Another hard hitting all rounder. Just a young man as well. Still a teenager.
Essequibo is playing really a good game of cricket. And they've got their ploys and plots all engaged here in this fielding display or bowling display, if you like. And I've seen that one of it is to apply a lot of pressure on the umpire. Vociferous body language of conviction, just pressuring the umpire, not overly to commit a breach of the law. It's good, sensible cricket. The only deficiency I've seen in the Essequibo side so far are two catches that were put down by really babysitters. Real sitters. Kevin Bodie at short mid-on and Kimo Paul in the slip cordon. Not that it resulted in a big score from the same batsman.
Oh yeah, Bodie.
But nevertheless, Mavindra Dindyal, he may have gone on only to make 18. But you can lose the game by 18. But so far, Essequibo, they're right on target.
Oh yes, Adi! Big up point.
End of over number 26, 99 for 5.
Look at the bowling options. Kimo Paul, 7 overs. And Ricardo Adams, 8 overs. 2 and 1 respectively, still remaining from their quota of 9. So 5 bowlers used. I think they may want to finish with those same 5, but they have options in Chulai still to be bowled. Love to see him have a go. There's also Mahim Khan with some off breaks, maybe a little bit too quick sometimes, Mahim. But those are 2 options as well. Would love to see Chulai have a go. Play of the match in one of the early rungs.
It's going to the majestic Kaito Falls. It's just a matter of giving the support, the Van Langs and the rest to come in the camp, because you still have a lot of overs to bat. So Nandu would be looking to get 100. Oh, the 100 coming up. I thought it was wishful thinking, the 100 coming up in 26.2, that you want Nandu to get 100. He's quite capable of that, I can tell you. He's got really a super concentration. His shot selection has been excellent. Doesn't give his wicket away. Just, I think Dr. McGarrell was pointing out to the amount of dot balls. One of the big criteria now. John, the national coach, is focusing a lot on that.
Oh, I'd love to welcome Minister Stephen Jacobs to Hampton Court. They're not playing his playing days at this venue, because it's a brand new venue. Would love to see him at the ground, however. Van Lang off the mark, not in convincing fashion, however. Now that the 100 is on the board, they want to really take it from there. Sent back, and rightfully so. Ricardo Adams into his 9th and his final over. The game reduced to 4 to 5 overs because of early rain. I'd like to welcome Minister Stephen Jacobs to the microphone. From the southern end you are, operating today, Minister. How was your view? Good morning.
Yeah, morning, John. Thank you for having me. It's really nice to be in Essequibo at Hampton Court for inter-county finals. Let me commend the Guyana Cricket Board for bringing this sort of cricket to these areas. And you're seeing what is happening. A lot of persons are here watching, taking in the cricket, seeing the Kimo Pauls, and seeing the Samsons and these persons. I think it's very much important, and they're enjoying it from what I'm seeing. Essequibo is on top, so they're definitely enjoying it.
The last game that was played right here between these same sides, Essequibo on top for most of the game. Eventually lost the game by some 50 runs. Not a good showing at that stage. But Tamil is now coming to the ground. You're staying there on top. Let's hope from an Essequibo standpoint to remain on top.
You know, once Essequibo cricket is doing really good, Guyana cricket at the end of the day will do good. You see players like Budi, Anthony Adams, Savory.
Those are the names that form a core of players for Essequibo. Made them into this unit that they are. Now playing their third final in 4 years. Quite a formidable unit they found themselves to be.
Yeah, and you must give them, you know, some sort of credit. Kimo Paul came through the ranks, Savory, Anthony Adams, Beaton, Budi, Samson, just to name a few. They've stayed connected. and they have stayed true to the game. I've played cricket with all of those persons, and they're still here and they're still competing at a really good level. And I'm very happy to see Essequibo cricket going from strength to strength.
Where you put the mix of the youngsters coming through. Look at Chulai, who just was on that ball. Young Lovell as well into the mix. Kimo Savory, he's been around, but still relatively new to the game. You know, when you look at that, it shows that the future of Essequibo cricket is bright.
Yeah, the future for Essequibo cricket definitely is bright, but the future for Guyana cricket, it's more bright, and I can say that to you. So then they'll just coming. Nandu just coming forward, pushing that one onto the offside in his usual way, taking it over. But I was telling you, so Guyana cricket, and by extension West Indies cricket, will be revitalized, led by His Excellency. Just yesterday, you saw His Excellency hand over a bus to the Guyana Cricket Board in his quest to, try and ease some of the strain on the cricket board. He also hand over a bus to the Rugby Union. But what is coming for Guyana will be something that is exceptional. A high-performance center for excellence. Not just only for cricket, but other sports. Where in that facility, you'll have a performance lab. You'll have a rehabilitation center. You'll have a gym. You'll have a pool. You'll have so many things that our athletes can go to that facility and train and have the necessary structure in terms of infrastructure, and then also coaching structure to support the infrastructure, because we know that is very, very important. We're talking about an academy also too in Berbice at the Albion Sports Club. Then we're talking about the stadiums right across Guyana, the Palmyra Stadium, the Anna Regina Stadium here pretty soon will be open. So, it's a really exciting time for athletes in the entire country, led by His Excellency and led by Minister Charles Ramson and assisted by myself. So the cricketers, they have everything, or they will have everything that will help them to move forward.
Yeah. What you're looking at on screen now is some of the participants of the Essequibo academies. They have 6 academies, I was told, and 7. So here they are, some of the participants of those academies here enjoying this final from the comfort of their home, really, in Essequibo.
And this is excellent, because what we want to do is to create a pathway. And the pathway is through the schools, into the clubs, into the under 13, into the under 15, under 17, 19, into the academy that we'll have, and then you go on to senior cricket and then into the West Indies. So we want to create that pathway, and that is why we're building out facilities. And just yesterday, His Excellency announced that he'll also help the Guyana Cricket Board in fixing this facility right up here, right next to the Anna Regina ground, the hostel here, so that we can house persons and have them here encamped, so that they can continue to develop their game.
Is there a timeline for the opening of the Anna Regina Stadium?
So I can say to you that it'll open pretty soon. Honorable Minister Charles Ramson, he's just been here like a couple of weeks ago to take a look at it. You have the bucket seats and so forth going in, so that'll be open pretty soon. I'm actually going to visit there also, because I'm visiting a lot of grounds here, because we want to make sure that we create that space for persons. Just went to Charity and Walton and so forth, because we want to continue the development. It's over 150 grounds now in the entire country being lit. So we want persons to also go and play in the evenings and exercise and so forth.
There's that issue of private grounds as well. So this is a considered private ground. What's our relationship with government and private grounds?
So government would usually take care of the grounds that belongs to the state, either through the local body or to the state directly. So this ground and the person who runs Hampton Court, they've been supportive of cricket, all right? And this is a ground, from what you were watching here, is an excellent shape. So kudos to them. And
Chulai in his first over gets the big fish of Matthew Nandu, drawing him out, drawing him out, and it goes to 35. A little bit awkward, but in the end, it's a wicket that Demerara could have ill afforded to lose at this stage. 107 now for 6.
Demerara in some trouble here, obviously, John. But Essequibo, you know, they remain consistent. And I think the pitch has some sort of moisture in it from what I just saw there. And the ball turning from outside off stump and then into the pad. And Savory executing an easy stumping or run out, either one. But I was telling you, so this ground is actually in excellent condition. So kudos to the person who is managing, right? And it's clear that the Guyana Cricket Board would have an excellent relationship with this person, hence being able to use the facility. But the facilities that we control, over 500 community grounds, we've been doing a lot of work. Just recently, even at Lenora, on the track, we fixed the stands, we painted the stands and so forth, bucket seats and everything in place there. And then even a warm-up facility, a warm-up track at Lenora. And then the same thing is happening now at New Amsterdam and where we're putting in that the synthetic track there also too. So that will be open pretty soon as well. So you're going to see a number of places and big facilities open up within a couple of months. And that definitely would do well for our athletes in Guyana, because we would understand that we need facilities to further push our athletes' development.
I know you're on tour today of the Essequibo Coast. Just started, you said Walton Hall, and you were previously at Charity. So what are you looking for today, basically, as you go around?
So when we go to these grounds and we speak about development, it is how the members of that community want to see that community facility. It is not what government want, but what the people want. And that is how we, a People's Progressive Party, civic government operates. So we would go listen, consult with them. And at these two grounds that I visited, there were already works being done, led by Honorable Minister Charles Ramson. Ramson putting up lights and fence and so forth. So it's how we continue that. So we go listen and we do everything in a phased way. So they have an immediate need and how they want to see the facility. We consult with them and then we implement.
So you've done 2 grounds already. You're here to see what's happening, take a little peep. So where are you off to next to have that inspection?
So we're a number of grounds we'll have to visit on in Yemen, and a few stop at Anna Regina, the big stadium and so forth as we go down the line. About 4 other grounds, including Anna Regina Stadium. Right, but to come here and take in some of this cricket is really nice. I'm very impressed with the amount of persons that are here looking at the cricket. It seems like if they're really, hungry for this sort of cricket. So I want to encourage the Guyana to do more of these and have more of these games. Come into places like these. I think it's important. It's in a village community. It's closely connected. People live close by. They come in and they watch and they enjoy themselves, and that is important. It'll go really well for continuous development and having some sort of entertainment for persons. And seeing our stars just in front of them. You have young Van Long. He's a member of the West Indies on a 19 team, scored a half century. You have Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He played for West Indies A. He did exceptionally well in the last 4-day tournament. So a lot of persons here who really love cricket and would see some of these names in the newspapers and in social media. To actually see them here now in live is something that is really good for them.
Good bowling, buddy.
So while the 4-day cabinet has been pretty much packed, the Super 50 cabinet has been empty. I've just had one title dating back to 2005. What do you think, Minister Jacobs? You were once in the position to win it for Guyana. What do you think we need to do to get over that hurdle?
Yeah, that's a good question, John, and it's something that we have discussed at length myself and the former captain Leon Johnson. Why? Because you know, we've played a certain brand and style of cricket when I had played, especially when it comes to our opening slots. And as cricket developed and the cricket is moving, we're thinking to change that and allowing our players to be free, sensible, but free, and try an aggressive approach. Try an aggressive but calculated approach. I think we also have the depth, you know, in terms of having Kimo Pauls and these players. But try an approach where you're aggressive at the top, especially with the bat, because the ball is never an issue. Or bowling was never an issue, and you would see that it's always the bat, and especially in the fifth over format. We've continued to do well in the 4-day format, but in the fifth over format, if we can be a little bit more aggressive in our approach while batting, sensible that is, and skillful.
As Chulai starts his second, you know you have a long day ahead of you. You don't want to keep it too long, but much longer. You know, you're Demerara player, former Ghana player, you know, enjoying this game from the beauty of Essequibo. If you have some money to bet on this game, where will your money be? Like I said, if you have some money to bet.
Yeah, I'm not involved in betting, but whoever wins, that means Guyana cricket wins. All right, so I'll leave it like that. All right, so John, thank you for having me. I hope you enjoy every single moment of this game. Persons who are listening and watching, I hope you enjoy this game. And this is Guyana cricket for you. I'm enjoying every bit of it.
Certainly a pleasure having you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we do look forward to all of the developments and reporting on the developments in the near future.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gracing us here at this grand final is our Honorable Minister, Stephen Jacob. Let's give a big round of applause here today. Patron, he make his way down to the commentary booth.
Runs continue to flow now. The all-rounders in the middle now for Demerara, the two-time defending champions. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Jonathan Van Lang.
The crease is Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Jonathan Van Lang.
Slight hold up in play. The PA announcer making some very important announcements. Ronaldo is back with us. Not Ali Mohammed, but McGarrell. Chulai coming in to bowl in the 29th over. Your thoughts on that first?
Hello, John. 31st over comes to an end. 115 for 6. Yeah, I think him being brought on so late is just testament to the good job the Adams, I want to call them family because they've been playing for so long together, how they've been performing. And when they bowl in tandem, they really strangle the opposition. So because of their good work, Chulai had to wait his turn essentially. Chulai very young, has a lot of potential, caught the eyes of the youth selectors at the West Indies level. So Essequibo as well, seeing the potential, has him in the team. But of course, with these experienced stalwarts, yes, just wait his turn, if you can say that. Adams for his 8th now.
So you look at the national side, Permar, Moti, Ned. Anthony Adams had his opportunity of still having some time at that level. Are you saying the same for Chulai? He'll have to wait his time.
Unfortunately, I do believe so. Loads of left-arm spinners coming to Guyana.
Oh yes, boy! Oh yeah!
Well, that really is one section of the cupboard that is really full. Left-arm spinners.
Keep going, Addy.
Anthony Adams continues to be very stingy in his cricket. Does not give away a lot.
Get it! No!
Nice flighty delivery again. It is an interesting passage of play because the still left arm spinners now to those at the crease in terms of Van Lang and Ali Mohammed. They're very attacking. They want to take on the bowlers, but when you look at the scorecard, 150 for 6. They'll be thinking in the back of their minds they don't want to take a lot of chances. And that's why this is a very important passage of play, especially for Essequibo. Get in some overs, create some pressure, keep the pressure on the batting side as it is. Later on, we'll have an easy target to chase and to lift their first ever senior inter-county title.
They got very close last year, got to the final, but couldn't get over the line. Looking to finish the job this year round. A single to end his 8, Adams, 116 for 6, Demerara.
Would have been a good maiden, but just a single. As the birds make their way across, look at what's happening there. A tractor pulling some paddy there, Dr. McGarrell. Is that lunch?
You talking about the birds or the paddy?
Paddy, lunch, maybe not today, but lunch certainly at some point. But this is the farming hub of Guyana, the Essequibo coast. All the rice farmers, most of the rice farmers in this area, feeding not only Guyana, the world. Lots of our rice goes into the export market. Thank you, rice farmers.
Thirteen overs still to come. Chulai in for his third now. Demerara still have some batting. Oh boy, that's too soft, John. Very soft from the young man, Van Lang. Just chipping it straight to Booty. Booty makes amends in that same position from that drop catch earlier. The 7th one, should say, going down now. Demerara in trouble, 116 for 7.
Yeah, their woes continue. Chulai getting into the attack and getting another wicket. His impressive work in this tournament continues. Soft dismissal for Van Lang. Top score of the innings, 35 from Machu Nandu. Just Ned and Ramraj to come. 18 extras, quite healthy. Van Lang the last to go. Chulai picking up his second. I was making a point about Chulai when I asked about his introduction into the bowling attack in the 29th over. And you're right to say that the Adams guys were really tying things up and keeping him out of the attack. But he's a different type of bowler. He offers a little more flight. Anthony Adams is more defensive. Chulai here again on the line of the stump to the new batter Richie Loknot. So he's one of those bowlers who's more often than not on target, asking batters to play more often than not. And that's why you see that again, he's in the wickets column and doing very well for his side. Flighted. Can't beat cover. Paim Khan yet to bowl as well. Picks up.
Yeah, he has a lot of variation. I remember scoring a game at the youth level when he was playing for the Essequibo 19 team, I believe. 10 overs, 1 for 11. I will never forget those figures. I think he had close to 50 dot balls in that spell. So that just tells you how tight and economical he generally is.
Nice form drive from Loknath. Chulai and Loknath play a little bit at Everest together. When Chulai is in Georgetown, would have been at the Everest Club for a little bit. From Wakenham, hails from Wakenham, pretty close to where we are on the mainland of Essequibo. He's from the island of Wakenham. Another good over coming to an end. 33 gone, 116 on the board. Demerara, 7 down.
Keep going, man. Keep moving, man.
2 wickets to Chulai, but the other bowlers, Anthony Adams, Ricardo Adams, Kimo Paul and Ransford beaten 1 each. Lovell, who just bowled a single over, conceding 8 runs, did not get into the wickets column.
Now Anthony Adams for his last over. 1 for 18 so far. Looking to finish well. And if he does pick up a wicket in this over, John, that will take him to the top of the leading wicket takers. He's currently tied for top. He has 8 wickets in the tournament so far. A couple of other guys have 8. One of those is Ali Mohammed.
Good bowling, good bowling. Good work, fine. Good bowling, Adi. Good bowling, Adi. Finish off good, eh? Keep going, keep going. Yeah, fine.
This batting lineup, when you look at it, really strong on paper.
Oh yes, Adi!
So still capable batters at this stage for Demerara. Ali Mohammed and Loknath can score heavily like they have done previously.
Oh yes, Adi!
But Essequibo, they were just keeping things in check. Yet again, another good over in progress. 34th of the innings. Do about 45 overs aside because of a late start due to rain early morning.
Catch it, Booty! Good work, Booty.
It's good to see the support of Essequibo.
Keep going, man, keep going.
The spectators coming out to support their home side. Granted, not everyone wearing their yellow to support their side, like we've seen over the years in sport.
Oh yes, Booty! Bring my in for one.
So Anthony Adams about to finish his spell. Will he be able to finish this with a maiden? I can see some clouds just coming over the playing area.
Come, you come in the circle.
Just in front of the sun. Making things a little bit tricky sometimes on camera. Projected score 154. Will that be enough if they get there?
Catch it, Booty! Good over, good spell, Adi.
It's a maiden to end. 9 overs, 18 runs on picking up a wicket. At the end of 34, it's 116 for 7.
Adi. Yeah, right.
Cut away just short. Chulai starts his 4th. Looking to be a bit positive. Got a short one. Couldn't dispatch it though. Better length this time from Chulai. Ooh, too close to cut. Chulai angling into that off stump. A good dive from the fielder, but that parry just taken it away from the other fielder, allowing Lucknow to come off the strike, come off the mark as well.
At the end of 4th over, the score is now 144 for 8. 5 overs remaining.
Change the ball, come right time over to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 145 for the loss of 8. 40 overs gone so far. 5 overs remaining in this 45 overs clash between Demerara and Essequibo in the Guyana Cricket Board. Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 Cup 2025, the day of final. As we watch, Thaddeus Lovell continues. Down the track and a big swing of the bat. Didn't get it the way he wanted. Oh. So they've taken 2. And I think that's all they're going to get. Sincerest apologies for being off live for a few minutes. And that's because of some technical difficulties with electricity that we face here at Hampton Court. But thank God for good electricians and John Ramsing and his team ensuring feverishly that we are back up and running at 147 for the loss of 8 in over number 42. Hello to you, Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell. 147 for 8. There are 4 overs and 5 deliveries remaining in this encounter. Do you think they can get up to close as possible to 180, 190?
I mean, Lucknow has looked good. He has some flowing drive so far. So if he gets off, may get close to 180. Or 33 runs away. So there's a slight delay, as Kimo Savory made an attempt in the last delivery for the catch. Maybe just landed a bit awkwardly. So the physiotherapist now taking a look at him.
And look, congratulations to the Guyana Cricket Board and its major sponsor, Queensway Security Services. They have every single thing in line for today's activity. There are going to be some children. They're already here, actually, sponsored by Queensway to have a nice feeling of what the game is. And there's also the medical team. There are makeshift tents around the ground. We have the medical personnel there. So everything has been put in place. And by far, I've been covering cricket in Guyana since 1997. And this is one of the best run tournaments I've ever seen at the intercounty level. So, Doc, we can say kudos to the Guyana Cricket Board and Queensway Security Services.
Yeah, absolutely. When we got in yesterday, we saw all these tents set up, the flag set up, everything was in place and ready and raring to go for today. So it's good to see the preparation put in for this type of tournament. I mean, this is as best as it gets. So you think about it, before the regional level and the international level, inter-county senior 50 over doesn't get better than that. So it's good to see the emphasis placed on this tournament, and it's good to see the support from the fans as well. You mentioned those tents. Had a chat with some person from the Essequibo Cricket Board last night, and they have some of the players from the academies here as well. So these persons, they're aspiring to be at this level. They're aspiring to be out there playing for Essequibo. So it's good to have them in the ground, good for them to see this cricket live and have a feel of what inter-county cricket is all about. Looks as though Savory is just about ready to go. Fielders heading back to their positions. But this has been a spectacular event so far.
Absolutely so. And it's good to see that all's well, that ends well. The medical team was outside here and ensure that we're going to have a restart. 147 for the loss of 8. Tajas Lovell 1 for 23. He's been roughed up a little in comparison with the other bowlers. He's in his 4th over. So let's see what's going to happen. They're scoring a 3.66. It has been a torrid day for Demerara, but they've been fighting back ever since Essequibo won the toss and asked them to bat first. The projected score is 165, even if they can get up there in their 45 overs.
In the air, Booty settles, and he takes a comfortable catch. So they're 9 down now, Demerara. There's a chance that they will be bowled out before they 45 overs. Ned has to go. He was looking to play a brief cameo. 12 off 9. Last man has to come in now.
Well, you just can't blame anybody that, you know, lose their wickets by a catch or whatever it means. He's looking to go after the delivery. I don't know what plan they have there. There is still Richie Loknath out in the middle, 14 from 27. I wonder if it was a right decision for, you know, Ashmead Ned to be the hero as they come down towards the end of it. I'm not too certain. Maybe he should have played the role of ensuring Loknath gets the strike. All these are little things that count. But good for Essequibo. They have gotten their 9th wicket. And I know the entire camp, the entire Essequibo that will be supporting this team, they are ecstatic and they'll be rooting for their boys this afternoon.
Yeah, you mentioned a consistent loss of wickets for Demerara. The last man in Chandapal, Ramraj. The best partnership of the innings so far, 42. And earlier we gave that stat. Only 9 50-plus partnerships in the entire tournament. That's really poor to see. I mean, Demerara will be looking for a 50 partnership here in this last pair here. But it seems after 13 innings, we only have 9 50-run partnerships.
And that was scored by 9 different players, or the players were limited below that 9? You mean one player scoring 2 50s? You have situations like that? Because you might, that's all right. We got certainly we'll be looking at that. 147 for 9 over number 41 continues. Ramraj is going to get off his mark. First delivery. And back comes Loknath in strike. I think he will do well to play the anchor role here. Try to get Loknath on strike. He's an all-rounder. He's a good all-rounder as well. You know what was disappointing for me? Not really the score at 148 for 9 for Demerara, but the way some of our top batting flinched at some good pace bowling by Kimo Paul and Runsford beaten.
Not called a wide. Another dot goes into the scorebook.
Yeah, so at 148 for 9, it's going to be disappointing for Demerara. But we've seen too many crickets. Runs on the tins are runs on the tins.
Oh boy.
And here again, and I'm talking about these guys, are they reaching and talking about, there must be a plan to bat out the 45 overs. You don't want to get Ramraj on strike, so, you know, you have one delivery remaining in this over. You want Richie Loke now to be in strike. You don't mind if he blocks it and gets a dot at that point. Maybe looking for the single now. There was never going to be a single in that previous delivery. Just whipping the bat away.
Over.
Look, now left the last one in the 41st over. Demerara there 148 for 9. I thought he would have gone after that, at least try to get a single and farm the strike for the next over, but trusting his partner, Ramraj. I think Ramraj has to change his boots though. He's been slipping and sliding since he got out there.
Well, you look at the scorecard, Balgobin fell for 4, not an impression. Matthew Nandu stuck around for a while, 64 deliveries for his 35. Perez 9, Imlach 3, disaster when he was run out, Imlach. Dindial 18, didn't ride his luck, didn't make most of the situation. Struggled literally while he was out in the middle. And we can continue that long list. Apple 17, deceived. Van Lang 8, Ali Mohammed 7. And Ashmid Ned 12. I was disappointed with the young Shamar Apple after looking so good. Chancing a strong wind coming in from the north and looking for a maximum, holding out to Samson out on the boundary was bad selection of shot.
Yeah, and we are of course playing limited overs, and usually in this form of the game lots of boundaries are hit. When you look at the scorecard, there are just 6 4s and 2 6s in the entire innings. Wide delivery to start from Beaton.
Yeah, not a bad delivery to leave alone there by the left-handed Ramraj. He must understand his role against Runsford Beaton. Look at his figures. 1 for 29. He's in his 7th over. You know, it cannot come better than that. He was very aggressive, started well. No wides, no loose delivery. On the other hand, Kimo Paul sprayed it all over the place and then came back brilliantly. Some good fast bowling by Kimo.
Oh, there's some more good fast bowling. Short rising delivery. Ramraj does well to get off the mark. Look not. Well set batter there. He's on 14. The 150 coming up with that single.
You know, and I think some of our curators across the country should be seeking some assistance by the curator here. I don't know if it's different dirt. I've seen good rolling of it. The pitch looks a different color to many that we have seen across Guyana, especially in Demerara and in Berbice. This is a very good cricket pitch. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. It has good pace. Once you bend your back, there is something for the spinners. Search out knowledge, you know, get help from people who know how to do it.
Huge shot, but he hasn't got all of it. Kimo Paul is tracking back, and he takes it. Says all over. Demerara bowled out for 150 inside of their 45 overs. Look now, the last man to go, he has to go for 14. Is it enough, Sergeant?
Well, they say runs on the board are runs on the board. 150 for 9. Essequibo, they have a very strong batting team as well. If you think in terms of Budi, who has been making his name count, and he's very, very aggressive. 150 odd runs in the competition so far. Look at this last delivery. That's looking for a maximum. Didn't get it the way he wanted it. And yes, I was saying about it. Bodhi, it's going to be interesting to see who opens the batting with Bodhi. Is it going to be Mark Gonzalez? Is it going to be Ram Karan? The total is not a big one. Balgobin 4, Nandu 35, Perez 9, Imlach 3, Dindial 18, Apple 17, Van Lang 8, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 7, Loknath 14, Ashmid Ned 12, and the last man, Chandrapal Ramraj, in fact left not out on 2. 21 extras. You look at that. That's a whooping number. So that's a department Essequibo need to look at.
And in terms of the bowling, 2 wickets apiece for Beaton, Lovell, and Chulai, and then 1 each for Paul Adams and the other Adams, Anthony Adams. So good all-round performance from the bowling side. 21 extras, as we mentioned. How much of a factor will that be? Will 150 be enough? We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, certainly. So we'll be heading for lunch here today, and we'll be right back for the reply by the Essequibo team to get to that 151. Until then, it's a bye-bye from Hampton Court.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High-Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High-Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include High-Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
What? You want some water in there? Or Gary? though.
All right, hello once again. Let me greet you with the news that the sunshine continues to stream here at the Joe Jagmohan ground on the Essequibo coast. And we are about to witness the Essequibo team looking for that 151. And they have all of 270 balls to do that. That's 45 overs. And that's because Demerara were bundled out for 150 in the 42nd over. Match on. Great expectations here in Essequibo for them to win their first ever senior inter-county 50-over tournament. Will it be this Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Inter-County Super 50 2025? Here's the first delivery. Ashmid Ned starting with spin. And maybe that's the way to go here for Demerara. Bodhi faking the first delivery. Kanaya Ramkaran at the non-striker's end. It's the opposite of what Essequibo did on a pitch with a little bit of moisture. They started with their speedsters who really dent Demerara back. Good delivery. Pitched up nicely here by Ashmid Ned. You want to be as tight as possible. My good friend Naeem has come back into the analyst chair with me. And I understand he's fasting today. Hello to you, Naeem. How are you doing, my friend?
I've been eating fast. Good game. On. Now, what are some of the cardinal rules, both sides? The batting side, you're not getting run out, especially stupidly, carelessly, reckless running. So that's one of theirs. I don't think they mind a few dot balls because they need to retain their wickets. 151 is not a lot of runs for them to make. They've got quite a formidable batting lineup. So for the fielding side, you want a lot of dot balls. You want no balls, no overthrows. Keep it as tight as possible.
Yes, and Ashmid Ned is doing exactly that. Look at the deliveries that he has sent down. No width, no room whatsoever. You have to be spick and span in the bowling department to hold Essequibo down below that 151 that's required.
Kevin Bodhi is second in line with total runs in the tournament. Matthew Nandu before this game, 189, Bodhi 157. Then Kevin Sinclair, 118. So Bodhi is second in line. So he has all the chance here to overtake the total runs posted by Nandu in this tournament to cement a position in the Guyana CWI Super 50 squad.
Now this is brilliant bowling by Ashmid Ned, starting with a maiden. Essequibo is yet to score their first run. When you can have Kevin Bodhi bowling against him for a maiden, that's excellent bowling. One over's gone, one over gone. They're yet to score.
Beautiful weather conditions though we've had. And this morning it started off pretty murky and gloomy atmosphere. The weather forecast had said that. That's the amassing of runs in the tournament. The amount of sixes and all of that.
No, that's actually the scoreboard with the top score coming from Matthew Nandu, 35. Dindial struggled for his 18 there. Young Shamarapal spent some time out in the middle for 17. And it was excellent bowling by the Essequibo team that really curtailed Demerara's strong batting lineup. Good fast bowling in the beginning by Runsford Beaton. Kimo Paul didn't start it well in his first over. Lots of wides and no balls. But boy, he came back brilliantly, did trouble them with his pace. And at that stage of the game, when their skipper, Tevin Imlach, was run out, that was perhaps the most disastrous part of play for Demerara team, and they never really recovered.
Actually, they had posted 42 for the fourth wicket. highest in the Demerara batting lineup. And then Nandu and Apple got 22 partnership, but it never mustered runs together.
So Ronaldo Ali Mohammed picks it up.
I see Tevin Imlach. If you look there on your screen, you'll see 2 slips. He's taking out 1. But it's good to see him starting with some measure of aggression. This is not below 100 runs. It's pretty formidable, depending on partnerships now put together by Essequibo. So you can actually start and feel your way. If your bowlers are not on target, then you can ease the amount of aggression. Wide signal by the umpire. I think Ali Mohammed is trying to steer it slanted across Ramcharan's body so he can go for the shot, maybe get an edge.
Yes, and you're having those 2 slips. You're asking your bowler. He's not a tear-away fast bowler, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He's bowling well within himself, not in the kettle of fish like the Essequibian pacers.
That one rose appreciably. I think looking back at Kimo Paul in particular, to a lesser extent, Runsford beaten, but both of them got the ball to lift appreciably. Ali Mohammed on that occasion just pulling it down, getting it to rise appreciably. Well, he needs to get it closer, G, to the batsman.
Should be striving to do exactly that.
I don't think that this pitch is a devil's advocate in any way. I think the Demerara batsmen just didn't commit themselves sufficiently to get to that score of 200 at a minimum.
It's a brilliant cricket pitch, nothing absolutely wrong with it, and I did make the point while Demerara was batting, and I'll tell you what I said. Short shout of catch it there. It's going to go through third man, but will never get to the boundary. But there was a short lifting delivery, looking to steer it down to third man, Ramcharan. I did say that some of our curators will do well to come to Joe Jagmohan ground here, study the curator, get some knowledge from him as to how they went about creating such a nice pitch. You see that nice light grey? That will tell you it's strong, rock solid. It's not deteriorated whatsoever. Something there for the faster men, something there for the spinners too. We've seen too many slow and low pitches on the east coast of Demerara, in Berbice as well. And you can't be uplifting the cricket with those kinds of pitches, so our ground staff needs to come to the party.
So Ali Mohammed continues to press the issue of outside the line of the off stump, hoping there's a man on a third man. There are 2 slips in for the catch. Let's see how far he gets with this. At least he's getting the offer, Jeet. Kevin Bodie is taking the challenge, and that there is where Ali Mohammed wants him wide, nevertheless signaled.
Yes, and it's going to come down to what kind of temperament that Kevin Bodie has, because he's faced 6 deliveries. He hasn't scored a run as yet. That's the way he plays. He's very aggressive. So if you can keep him there, a few dot deliveries, he might very well want to do something differently.
Not a big try outside the off stump. Not getting hold of it, Kevin Bodie. Defeated in this over and in the first over. He's normally, that's his tendency. He's aggressive, he's nice to look at, he's pretty elegant. Ramcharan, as an immigration officer, is coming down to warn him, watch it, you need a visa here.
Maybe asking him, where's your driver's license, because he's not driving well, and he being a policeman. But this is how you want to bowl to Bodie. Give him that chance where he feel he can drive at you. He can cut at the short delivery. There is where maybe he's most vulnerable. He loved those shots. That has brought him a lot of runs. Calm yourself. You might hear the spectators saying here to Kevin Bodie.
Now, earlier I was talking about no balls and wide balls. One of the rules there for the fielding side is not to spill that ball and not to overstep that line, not to give over throws. These are things that you've got to adhere to. You don't have a big total. That's how you got to carry the fight.
Yes, and when Demerara batted here in Essequibo Bowl, out of that 150, 21 extras, whites and no balls. You know, most of them, you don't want that to happen here.
In the air, beautiful catch, gone. Gone. Ashmead Ned takes a beautiful catch. And Demerara on their way.
Well, we did say runs on the board are runs on the board. Essequibo will have to get them. Bodie, we mentioned this name. We know our cricket. If you could stifle him out in the middle with dot balls, by nature he's an aggressive player. He saw one that was short and he decided to go. Look at this one here. Shorter delivery. Saw it, but it was outside the off stump. And look where he was caught, down towards the white long on region. Good wicket for Demerara. That's going to hurt Essequibo's chase. Both teams must believe in themselves that they do have a chance. And that was a brilliant catch by Ashmead Ned, diving forward to come up with that catch. Give him credit for great work in the field.
Better scratch it. Let you work, man. Let you work, man. Keep going some of that. Keep going some of that. Nice hard there. Keep going.
Well, they're only in their second over
Scratching so far. Keep going.
when Essequibo were batting at the end of 5 overs. 2 wickets had gone down for just 6 runs. Now Essequibo chasing that 150. They're 1 wicket down, 8 runs in over number 2. So very difficult starts.
Yeah, but this guy that has come to the wicket here, Kimo Paul, can he save Essequibo here this afternoon? Well, he has the capacity, because seriously there are many people, including myself, feel he's the best batsman in the Guyana Harpy Eagles team, along with the likes of Tevin Imlach, West Indian player. You know, so the responsibility lies on the shoulders of the skipper here now, Kimo Paul. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, his tail is up, 1 for 8 in his first over.
So I see Tevin Imlach has taken out the second slip. Now there you go. But Usha Deva Balgobin couldn't save that one. Steered away.
Yeah. That's has it gone all the way? We shall have a look at this one here again. That was nicely steered by Savory. Ushardeva Balgobin just couldn't bring off the save. 2 of us gone. It's 12 for the loss of 1. Yeah, so the strike rate is good. They're scoring at 6. Their required scoring rate 3.23. But play normal cricket, Essequibo. Make the Demerara bowlers change their plans. And you can get there. They have what it takes. But look, there's a great self-belief in this man. Richie Loknaut, top-off spinner. He's among those with 8 wickets in the tournament so far. That's a poor shot by the right-handed Kanaya Ramkaran. Normally he's solid. That ball was way outside the line of the off stump. Just flirting with immense danger there. Will well be advised. Trying to get the butterflies off the stomach. I think there are many colorful ones there.
Well, Loknaut alongside Junior Sinclair and Van Lang, all 8 wickets in the tournament so far. Good one. He's a thinking bowler and a thinking batsman. I think he's a decent cricketer.
Well, he didn't think there at all, Ramkaran. That ball was wide of the off stump. He was stretching straight down the track when he should have gone over the top of cover. That's a poor selection of shot, Ram Karan. He's far better than that. I agree with you, Naeem. He's normally a very solid player.
Beautiful cricket. Beautiful, sharp, nice singer, and good bit of footwork there from Perez. Just rifling that return. Everybody's got their tails up. And Kimo Paul, if there's someone in the Essequibo side who can be as reliable as anything, calm, composed cricketer, that's the word I'm looking for, that's Kimo Paul for you. So they would need this partnership to go for as long as possible.
And you're right about that. It's going to be a test for Ram Karan because Savory, he's very, very quick between the wickets. So Ram Karan will have to live up to that expectation. Your chartered plane is about over air, Naeem Chan. That's short and a big cut shot here. Well, I've been outfoxed. Naeem said it's a motorbike and it's not an aircraft. You can expect that coming to Hampton Court. Air traffic throughout the day coming in from the Koraya International Airport at Ogle.
Many years ago, you used to see them very often, frequently, in and out of Essequibo. Good bat, Kimo. That's the way. You've got some time on your hand. And you want to clinch a victory, creating history. For the first time, Essequibo, they're on the road. Can they get there?
Well, I think if they get there, their president, Mr. Dalip Singh, president of the Essequibo Cricket Board and vice president of Guyana Cricket Board, and he's also a director on Cricket West Indies. He says to me, if they win this one, 3 of us gone 13 for 1. If they win this final, they'll be having a county holiday. So let's wish them all the best.
That DJ has a score to settle with John Ramsing.
All right, no problem. Behind.
Yeah, the Ramsing, very, very popular name, be it in Trinidad and Tobago, be it in Guyana. One is Ramsing Sharma, the other one is John Ramsing. Where they fit in between, I'm not too certain, but the characteristics might be the same.
I know where it fits, but I just wouldn't go public.
So 13 for 1, we're about to start over number 4. And you know, you look at the spectators here, it's real picnic atmosphere. The finals coming down to a good ground, terrific atmosphere.
Squeezing a single down the leg side. I like the captaincy that I'm seeing, nevertheless, from both Kimo Paul and now from the Demerara side. And they're still having an element of aggression. There's a man down for the left-handed batsman now at Silly Point. And there's a solitary slip, just putting Kimo Paul under a psychological attack.
Yes, and Tevin Imlach, he's a seasoned campaigner or national skipper, West Indies player. He is intelligent. He has good cricketing intelligence. This is expected. Takes it there. That's Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Has he taken the trophy away from Essequibo with that catch? It was a good running catch. Why Kimo Paul? Rebuild the innings. Look at this shot. Good delivery. He was looking for a maximum, the slog sweep. top edge found, and look at Ronaldo Ali Muhammad balancing beautifully and coming off. That's a cliffhanger of a catch. 14 for 2 in over number 4. Well, I'll tell you, you've been listening to the music in the background that Demerara is doing something right at the moment. 14 for the loss of 2 here, Naeem. This is trouble for Essequibo at this stage. They have to regroup and regroup quickly.
Keep going, just catch it here, boys.
Runs, it's coming down towards the boundary. It's going to go in there. Cameras following that ball straight into the boundary. Deliberate shot. Could be a bit dangerous. There's that man at City Point. There's a solitary slip. It's coming back to Kimo Savory. Did he snatch defeat from the jaws of victory by showing impatience?
Well, he felt he had it covered here for the slug sweep, but you know, you want to play it a little bit more carefully. Look at this shot by Ricardo Adams onto the back foot through the backward point region. Looks good. You'll recall, Naeem, we were all here. First delivery faced in the first game. Got a short ball, played the cut shot, and was taken behind. That really cost Essequibo. And then Samson came out, first delivery to wake-up call for him. But today, their back is against the wall. When you can't run and you can't hide, you have to stand up, face the music.
You can feel the pressure out there on the batting side, and it's coming on with more intensity because of those 2 close fielders. There must be a thinking of pressure on that batsman's mind.
Oh, that's a fine shot. Beats the diving figure. It might not reach the boundary. There's some sand there. It actually stops. Jonathan Van Lang, for all his worth, he has done a good job in saving a boundary. 21 for 2, 4 gone. And Naeem, you talk about pressure out in the middle. There's pressure in the come box. You think it's easy when the captivating aroma of mutton curry make the saliva juice just gush out of your mouth. We have to talk on mic and just allow other people to go ahead with it. It's not right. That's a human violation.
And then there's one that has a big chunk of pepper.
Yes, thanks so much to the Essequibo Cricket Board. John Ramsing talked about the sheep the last time. Well, they've turned into mutton here, real sheep.
I wonder if it's the same sheep. And if it's legal.
So, Richie Loknot, none for 1, 1 over. And as the spinners continue to operate in tandem, Essequibo just trying to rebuild innings from here on. Anthony Adams, I know he's going to fight fire with fire. Ram Karan should be the guys that everybody else bat around.
Down the leg side. Down the leg side, but putting some pressure on the umpire. See if they can squeeze a decision in their favor.
We have some fire in the background there now. That's a rice field. And the normal thing is that next door, Joe Jagmohan ground, acres and acres of agricultural lands. And what a fine investment by this gentleman up here in Hampton Court to ensure that he brings a new level of a facility. And that's good, and giving back to communities, amazing.
There you go. There you go. Pressure. It's all happening here at Hampton Court.
Yeah, we're going to watch this one surely here. Machu Nandu flying off the edge, down towards his right, grabbed it. My goodness, as though that's the best thing he loved in all his life, to see the departure here of Ram Karan. Now that's a brilliant delivery. How much can you fault Ram Karan? Maybe if that come around it a little more, he would have covered it. But give credit to Richie Loknath, picking up his first wicket. Brilliant ball.
So with that wicket, Inderjeet, Richie Loknath has gone to the top of the table. Of course, Van Lang might... Loknath has gone himself. Junior Sinclair and Van Lang had all had 8 wickets each. So he's gone to 9.
Yes, and there's a lot to play for. Foremost on the minds of the cricketers is that beautiful Queensway Security Services trophy that the winner will be having. Nobody wants to come second. But, Naim, there are lots of cash prizes as well. 500,000 Guyana dollar for the winning team. 200,000 for the runner-up team. And the man of the match gets 100,000 Guyana dollars, the MVP. I'm not too certain. I have to check that one out. But there's some monies in this tournament. Haven't heard that a long time in inter-county cricket. Congratulations to Mr. Kilander of Queensway Security Services, he and his entire team. And of course, the Guyana Cricket Board. Their team, through President Bisundayal Singh Jr., negotiating off the back foot. That's gone through the offside field. Will not get to the boundary, but it was a good-looking shot by Kimo Paul.
Earlier on, I was talking about the Essequibo batting lineup, that there are some sparkles that can individually change the complexion of a game or the equation of it. Kimo Paul is one of those players. Kevin Bodie, Kemal Savory. That's bad. Bad. Not good at all. Ricardo Adams flashing outside the off stump. End of over number 5. 23 for 3.
Yeah, so 23 for the loss of 3, 5 overs gone. It's a 45 game. So they need 128 runs with 7 wickets standing. That's still gettable. The current run rate is a good one. The required run rate is just above 3. So I think in the circumstances, all it calls for Paul and Adams, steady the tide a little for your team. Both boys can bat. Demerara, they have other thought, and I think so far, their skipper, Tevin Imlach, is doing a fantastic job. And oftentimes you don't judge a leader by the number of trophies he or she has, but how much you can motivate them when the light is actually dim. It dimmed a little for Essequibo, but now it's getting brighter. They have reduced their opponent 23 for 3. I've been joined by Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. Hello to you, Doc.
Hi, Inderjeet. Yeah. At this point here, SK would definitely need a partnership from these two experienced batters, Paul and Adams. They don't want to lose another one here. Pull away. There's a man out there. Is he going to make it? Has he held on?
No, he says no, Ashmead Ned. The ball didn't go into the hands. He survived. Thank you, Ashmead. This is the kind of honesty you want from our cricketers. Look at this, Doc.
Yeah, Ali Mohammed is not happy with that. And I'm sure Ned won't be happy either. He should have taken that. Did all the hard work. Got there. And just popped out at the last moment. Imagine if that was taken, Sergeet. Even more trouble for Essequibo. Look at that. Just popped out in the second grab. Look at the disappointment on Ali Mohammed's face.
Yes, certainly he's going to be disappointed here. But I think when hitting the ground on impact, maybe the elbow went in and there is where he lost control of the ball. You know, if he had brought off that, it would have been a stunner. It would have been more problems for Essequibo. So they must capitalize on this now, Essequibo.
Good delivery in the block hole. After that shot from Kimo Paul, did go down, but it just woke up the crowd here. There was just a silence falling on the ground. Everyone looking at their home team, struggling a bit. But you hear the support right after. Just telling Paul, hello, you have to stay there. You have to take the team home.
Yes, and you can expect once Paul is in strike, a few more short deliveries will be fed to him. That's a wide. Overdoing it a little here. Just breaching that wide line. I think this is a strategy to Ricardo Adams. There's a slip there, and you want him to drive outside or cut outside the line of the off stump. So they're looking to give him much width as possible.
Another wide from Ali Mohammed. We saw 21 extras being sent down in the first innings. Had quite a few already. Mohammed, been expensive. Twice in this over already. And one, of course, going down the leg side and going for 5. So already conceded 50 in just 8 legal deliveries. A little better here. And they come through for the single.
Look, if they can get 2-3 singles per over, and you get the occasional boundary, you're right back in the contest with this game. You must have a plan there. How are you going to go about rebuilding this innings? That's being cricket smart here for Essequibo. And the run rate, just 3.14. See if you can get 2 or 3 singles in and over. You're right there with it. Occasional bad balls will come.
I think Ricardo Adams just caught ball, watching for a moment there, admiring the shot. It was good effort by Dindial at mid-on to save that one from going through. Paul was already halfway before Adams set off. Had to scamper in.
Well, I think if these two, Paul and Ricardo Adams, wants to keep their citizenship, born Essequibian, they have to win this match or Essequibo, or those things are going to be revoked and they will be sent where? They go in San Salvador? I'm not too certain.
Oh boy, off the edge and taken. So the fourth one going down, and the short ball does for another Essequibo batter. Taking the shoulder of the bat there of Adams. He has to go. Essequibo in a hole at the moment.
Yeah, look at this delivery from Ali Mohammed. Short lifting right at the chest. Couldn't keep it down. Couldn't get out of the way. And it shows up again. Our batters are having serious problems against short pitched deliveries lined on the body. 28 for the loss of 4. 1 delivery remaining over number 6. Anthony Adams has come out. He too, lots of experience on him. But I think it's the approach here and some good bowling as well. That was a brilliant short delivery by Ali Mohammed, using all his experience. And it just shows, Ronaldo, once you have the guts, once you have the determination and you're smart, you can find yourself in good position like Demerara skipper, Tevin Imlach, and his bowlers, you know, and his fielders are doing at the moment. This is brilliant response to that 150 that they scored. Not a huge total, but they're defending it in real good fashion.
I want to add a word to that statement you made there. This has been an inspired approach from the Demerara team. After just posting 150, they came out here with a plan and they've executed so far. 28 for 4 after 6.
And that animal, the cow, might be very well wondering to know, have they opened that trunk for me today? Well, is that the third umpire, the television umpire? I seem to be watching straight to the cameras there. So cow is there. Will we get some beef? Sheep was out here. We got mutton. This is Essequibo. Anything can happen.
His eyes are focused on the game. Just have to give him a screen. And he could be third umpire.
All that very possible. What a terrific atmosphere, though. A place that you will always want to be. Lovely, soothing wind coming in from the north. That's the Atlantic Ocean. The Essequibo runs around that. The mouth is leaking into the Atlantic. Shout of catch it here. Hot chase. Does it reach the ground? Did he touch it when his back touched the rope? All that will be thinking. But they're scoring runs here, and that's important. Look at that. 4.67, not bad. But they must be reminded too. 121 is required of 233. Sometimes you need a little pocket calculator out in the middle for math. Mentally, it's not good. Thank you very much, our cameraman and our technician, for bringing up that. Some people were saying the hat might very well be falling off the head at the same time when they lost the ball. You never know. Over number 7, though. Well, Kimo must play the innings of his life here. The question is, does he has the talent? He has it. He must now turn that talent into performance, and he'll cherish this for the rest of his life. I think he's going to keep that trophy if he gets there to give to his grandchildren, his children as well.
Nicely driven. Back pass the bowler. But good work by Ali Mohammed, who's out there. Just a single.
Yeah, good timing here by Kimo. Didn't look to overhit the delivery. And once he plays the shot, he knows he's going to get off strike. And that's good. Get off strike simple means there are runs that is going to be there against your name. And that is what you want to see. No time to panic. He has a very worthy partner with him, Anthony Adams. More than 16 years playing for his county. You know. And you're Kimo as well. You've been at the highest level for the West Indies.
Beauty. Absolute beauty in the Jeet. Pitched and left the right-handed Anthony Adams. Missed the bat by quite a long way in the end.
Yeah, that's a perfect delivery by the left-arm spinner. Beautifully bowled by Ahmed Ned. That one was closer to the batsman. The previous one was just a little bit outside the line of the off stump, pushed and left him. Yes, and there is a silly mid-off right in front of the face, along with the solitary slipper.
And a man in there is not a wicket keeper, Apple. A dot to end the 7th. Essequibo, they're 31 for 4.
So the score is now 31 for 4. Essequibo looking for 150 victory. They are 120 runs away. At the crew, Kimo Paul and Anthony Adams.
Yes, and look at these once again. There's a little somber mood there with them. Of course, many of them are spectators. So the neat 120 runs in 228 balls at just 3.16. From here on, singles can win the game for you. Just build a partnership. Demerara has to change a strategy if they get close to that. Therein you can capitalize. That's Ali Mohammed. And he continues to bowl well. 2 for 17. He has answered the call of his skipper.
So Ajit, sounds easy, but again I'm going to bring up some stats. We mentioned dot ball percentage a bit earlier on commentary. Let me mention the dot ball frequency just after this delivery here. Looking for a quick single and a direct hit, and he would have been gone. Anthony Adams, in the end, gave up, really. Had no chance of getting there. Look at that, just saying a silent prayer. Maybe that's his luck.
Well, yes, and sometimes you need luck in life if you're going to succeed. They say, somebody once asked a question, what is luck? And the response was, hard work and opportunity brings luck. He would have been a goner by a long way, and he knows it, Anthony Adams. That was a poor call for a single. They got it because Demerara missed the stumps.
And I mentioned that dot ball frequency. On average, it was just about 1.5, a little over 1.5. Now, what does that really mean? Now, when you put that in the context of an over, 6 deliveries, of those 6 deliveries, 4 of them are dots. And that's very poor. Very poor at this level, the inter-county level. We cannot be having 4 dots in every over. And that's on average, Sir Cheats. So, going by the trend of the tournament, Essequibo will have to do better than what has been done for the entire tournament so far.
That's a serious problem across the entire Caribbean, running between the wicket. And it has to do with your ability to manipulate the field. Good delivery again by Mohammed, right on target, close to the line of the body of Kimo Paul. This is a test of Paul's entire character. And I agree with you. The signals aren't good as far as running between the wickets are concerned. You just imagine a team, you score 200, and you have a high percentage, 50% of dot balls. Where you could have been, you know, it makes a huge difference. This is good testing stuff by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Surely the plan here is to test them as far as possible. And there's still Jonathan Van Lang in the bag that can come. He too can bowl those short deliveries. So a great fight is taking place out in the middle there. Demerara winning the battle so far. But Essequibo, let's see how far they can fight, how far they can go. So 8 overs gone at the end of 8. Essequibo hunting 151, 32 for 4. So that smoke you're seeing in the distance there, that's rice field behind. And is it barbecue on the last 10th over left? Oh, that's rice field smoke. You normally go and get some rice corn there. Well, rice or popped rice as you call it. Nandu 35, he top scored for the Demerara team. Have you ever gone in the rice field looking for those popped rice? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
It's like popped corn. and tastes good as well. Beaten 2 for 30, Lovell 2 for 24. Gulcharan Cholai came in brilliantly as well. Good all-round performance by the Essequibo bowlers. Ned will continue 1 for 11 from 3 overs. Yeah, and another aeroplane, a little one, maybe a 6-7 seater, hovering, going to Hampton Court airstrip.
Some more indecision between these two, and I think two will have a conference now in the middle to maybe get things right.
Well, they have to get things right here. Just don't want to lose a wicket here via run out. You have already written your luck. There should have been at least 2, but it didn't happen. Luck was on their side. Now, while it's a short format of the game, 45-45 here, it's going to be a test of patience here. The run rate, like I said, is not a big one. Understand the mathematics, understand where you are at what point of the game, and how you can get to the end of it. It's not all over for Essequibo. There's still good cricketers here.
Yeah, and with this consolidation between the two, they still managed to be above the required run rate. So, as you mentioned, it's not a difficult task, but they just have to have that patience, that determination to see it through. And I'll tell you something, right now, Demerara are feeling confident. You can hear them chirping in the field. They're on a high. They've picked up 4 early wickets. And now they just want to keep on applying that pressure. They don't have to try anything too hard or too difficult. Just try to keep it in those good areas and make Essequibo make the mistake.
Yeah, and I like the attacking field that Tevin Imlach has employed here. You look, there is a slipper, there is somebody down on that silly mid-off, almost to a silly point region, and there's also backward point, there is cover, extra cover, very difficult to pick with the way these guys are bowling. And Ashman Ned seems to be in a little bit of a trouble there. A little bit of a cramp might be stepping in, you never know. He's a youngster. That should have never happened.
A very hot day, Sir Ajit. Some of the players might be slightly dehydrated. Oh, nice delivery. Again, a bit of turn. Just slowing it up and allowing the pitch to do its thing.
I was listening to His Excellency, our President, Dr. Mohammed Irfan Ali, last night saying that we can't be bowling 4 and 5 overs or running between the wicket for 4 and 5 overs and get tired. He said we can't win matches like that, and we agree with the president. You know, you have to be physically fit. You're right, it's a hot day, but there's still water, there's still some energy drink out there that can replenish whatever liquid you have lost.
That one coming off the pad, maybe. We'll wait the signal. But they can pick up 2 more runs. No signal. So got a bit of bat on that one. So 2 to end the 9th over. Essequibo 35-4-4.
Yeah, 116 runs from 216 balls, very gettable. But is that wicket column that will always play at the back of their brains? Just 6 wickets standing, cream of the crop gone, but they still have 2 warriors out in the middle. There must be great hope still for Essequibo. Demerara, on the other hand, there's a great feeling defending that 150. And Paul is settling down here nicely. I think he's reading the situation well. Just faced 12 deliveries but he's been there in terms of minutes for a long time. Adams on 2 from 13 deliveries. Play every ball on its merit. Yeah, good testing delivery, but just breaching that wide line and will be penalized.
Yes, Ali Mohammed still straying a little bit. Top edge, straight to Balgobin. And look at the celebration. They know the importance of that wicket. Kimo Paul has to go. He's the 5th wicket to fall. Essequibo, I'm not sure what they're doing, but they're giving this away.
Yes, for Kimo Paul, that was irresistible. Bad shot selection. He knows the game plan was by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed to get the short ball into the body. And look at this. He wants to fight fire with fire. Nothing wrong with backing off from that challenge at the time. And he should have, because of the way Essequibo is. From 36 for 4, 36 for 5. That's a big snapper, they'll say Gilbaka in Essequibo to get. Well done, Demerara.
The new batter, Quinton Sampson. A lot of pressure here on his shoulders. A lot of weight on his shoulders. 5 down. They only have 36 on the board. I'm joined now by John Ramsing. John, Essequibo in a whole lot of trouble.
Good afternoon, Ronaldo. Hello, everyone, again. The last time Quinton Sampson and this opposition met right here at this venue, he went back for a first ball duck. This time it's a bigger stage. It's a final. More persons are packed in. More eyes are on him. Will he be able to rise to the occasion? He is known as a big team player, big stage player. Let's see if he's going to rise now. For sure, he survived the first delivery. But Ronaldo Ali Mohammed has done nothing wrong in this bowling spell. 36 for 5. Oh my goodness, who would have scripted this for Essequibo? During the lunch and interval, Ronaldo, I was walking around the ground and Essequibians felt 150 is all the hard work being done. Now for them to go reap the rewards. Getting 151. The word on the ground is that 151 will be achieved easily. Look at this now. In the 10th, 36 for 5.
Uphill task for the Essequibians. Sampson, usually very energetic, taking his time. He knows what Essequibo need a big innings from him. He needs some runs. And he knows as well the short deliveries will come his way. How will he stand up to this challenge? Umpire is signaling the second one, I believe, for the over.
That runs to play with. In the context of the game, Argentina 14 to win from here on. Lots of time in terms of deliveries available for Essequibo. But with 5 wickets in hand, including this pair, Sampson and Adams, but they will not want to take a lot of risks.
Flicked away. He's off the mark. That would feel good.
Yeah, it's so hot here at Hampton Court that the adjoining field is actually on fire, a grass fire. And His Excellency, President of the Cooperative Republic of Guyana, is on the Essequibo coast, I was told, to open a solar farm, to commission that solar farm at Undernearing, further south of where we are on the Essequibo coast. Solar and those renewable energy sources, very important in Guyana.
Quick single. I think this is one of the strategies Anthony Adams and Quentin Sampson will employ to try to just break the shackles a bit, try to squeeze and get a couple of singles, get that scoreboard ticking over. They're up to 39 now. That was a very difficult task, losing 5 wickets in the first power play. Or I should say in the first 10 overs. First power play is 9 in this game. Good length delivery. Over comes to an end. 39 for 5 after 10.
Honorable Prime Minister is in the house as well. Retired Brigadier Mark Phillips. Oh yes, that's the man indeed. Honorable Prime Minister, you're witnessing some exciting inter-county cricket. Minister Ramraj is with him as well. $39 for 5, I'm sure. Had there been a scoreboard on PM, we'll be looking at that scoreboard. We'll be very disappointed to see the scores. But it's a good fight back from Demerara, the defending champions, after they were bowled out for 150. This is a very good spell as well from Ahmed Ner into his 5th now. 1 for 14. Picking up an early wicket in his spell, supporting the work of Ali Muhammad, and which he looked not. So 3 bowlers used so far by the defending champions. How was that?
And the defending champions applying a lot of pressure, both with the bowling and in the field. Another example of some sharp work from Perez. Will we see another maiden? No, we won't. We see some runs here. Carved behind point. Adams picks up 2 to end the 11th. 4-1 for 5.
Imlach, let's go now for a quick stretch. Pull up pace.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed now come from the northern end here at Hampton Court. Good spell. Hostile Ronaldo. 3 for 22, now into his 5th.
I think that one's a bit wasted. Pretty sure we'll see some more short deliveries in this over to Sampson. But that one way too short and not really challenging Sampson.
Demerara might be in a spot of concern when you think about the fact that Jonathan Van Lang is not on the field. When Van Lang bowled against his opposition, picked up 4 for 35. Also picked up 4 more wickets, so he has 8 wickets in the tournament, Jonathan Van Lang, but not on the field. Substitute fielder Chetram Balgamin is on.
Not a short delivery. Just about the shoulder height. Just under. Making it a bit uncomfortable for Sampson. And I think since the CPL, a lot of bowlers have really barraged him with short pitch delivery. Maybe identifying that as probably one of his weaknesses. Not much foot movement, but good enough timing. That's going to race away. That's the shortest part of the ground as well. So once he got into the gap, he's going to pick up himself 4 runs. First boundary for him.
Beautifully timed. Just a little bit of room outside the off stump. And that was all he needed, Sampson. Steered it nicely into the gap.
I think he feels he's missed out there. Didn't spot that slow one. Probably was the length for him to free his arms.
I saw his dad earlier, Mark. His mom is here, his sister is here, his brother. It's as if they always gravitate to his matches. Quinton Sampson.
In the air. And where's that one gone? I think some good work on the outfield there by Shamar Apple, who's usually behind the stumps. Saved a couple of runs there. We'll have to see. So I believe it's Balgobin who did the hard work and then cleaned up by Apple. It was a good effort by Balgobin. definitely saved the side 2 runs.
So the score is currently 46 for 5. Hampton and Anthony Adams at the crease. We say special good afternoon to the Honorable Prime Minister Mark Phillips and the Honorable Minister of Public Works, Mr. Ramraj, the rest of the team who are present here this afternoon to witness some exciting cricket.
So after that dive, Urshadeva Balga been in a bit of pain. You can see the agony on his face. I hope it's not too serious, John. So Balgabin is off. We'll get her treated by the physio. Substitute fielder on. Top edge! Where's that one gone? Is it just short? It's going to be one bounce into the boundary. But once again, that short delivery causing some problems for the batters. This time top edge over the keeper. And luckily went away from the field at fine leg. Look at that, just inside. And not too far away from Nandu. 12 overs gone. 52 for 5.
No. Falling hard.
At the crease, still need 98 more for victory.
Looks as though the umpires have called drinks. Players will rehydrate. We will rehydrate as well. We'll be back shortly.
I'm Lancelot Khan, the Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular, world-renowned brands. Those include High-Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others. I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular, world-renowned brands. Those include High-Terror Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
So we're back. Essequibo in pursuit of 151 rather. They're in a bit of trouble, but you have Quentin Sampson there in the middle alongside Anthony Adams. Ned to continue. Oh boy, that was a sharp chance there. Tushimar Apple standing very close, a couple of centimeters off the pitch.
I'll tell you what, McGarrett, had he been down, he would have pouched that easily. Appeal inside edge, oh my. What a break, tend to give you a little bit to think about.
Indeed. Lovely variation from Ned. Flicked away into the gap. So when the crowd shouting, that's it, just rotate the strike. 98 required from 195 deliveries. Lots of time to get them. The required run rate just a tick over 3. So singles will do it. But of course, they need to stay out there. Can't score runs from the pavilion.
They want to see the back of Ned into a 6th over now. Remember, 9 as the maximum he has today, not 10, because it's 45 overs aside. Balgobin, that's the other Balgobin on the field for the other Balgobin. Chatram Balgobin on the field for Usha for Balgobin, who we saw limping off earlier after effecting that wonderful diving save, putting his body on the line for his side. And earlier we saw Chatram Balgobin on the field for Jonathan Van Lang. Well, Van Lang is on the field now, so it means that in a few minutes, if needs be, they'll be looking to him for at least a spell. Has a 4-4 already in the tournament. That's pretty quick. And the cyclist swoops down on it at mid-wicket. 13 gone. 54 for 5.
Watch. 1 yard there, 1 yard there. Yeah, go. Come. Middle, right? No.
The first introduction of Ramraj coming from the northern end.
Former guy on the 19 left arm spinner.
Nothing.
Has been among the wickets in the few games he's had, but his control is something that I've noticed and I'm really impressed with. Has been working hard. I saw him during the few days off. Gone off the body of the wicket keeper, and soft dismissal for the big fish Quinton Sampson. He goes for a dozen. 54 now for the loss of 6.
Even more trouble for Essequibo. Ramraj just introduced, second delivery, picking up the big wicket of Sampson. Look at that. Nicely pitched, and they're taking the outside edge. And an easy catch there for slip. Sampson has to go, and look at the delight and the joy on Imlach's face. He knows they're closer and closer now to that next championship.
Mahim Khan makes his way now into the middle. 97 still away from victory. Far away now for Essequibo. This, you could say, was a grand opportunity for them to win a title at home as well. Seems as if they don't want that title anymore.
Ramraj. Keep going, man. Come a little more front. This way. Yeah. You know, and you're not doing it today.
Khan is right-handed. Some pressure on him. Slip and play. Machu Nandu, who just took that wonderful catch. A deflection of the wicketkeeper to dismiss Quinton Sampson. So they maintain that slip. And Shamar Apple right in front of the batsman's face. And that's sitting mid-off position under the helmet. Ramraj 2 for 27 against the Select 11. 2 for 20 against Berbice in the 2 games that he's played.
Nicely driven away into the gap. He's going to get off the mark with a double. You mentioned Shamar Apple very close in that offside. The two of them, him and Mahim Khan, play for the same club. Teammates right up in your face there. Can be intimidating. I'm sure Khan will be saying, I'm up for the challenge.
I was fortunate to be on the east coast of Demerara a few days ago, passing Lutiknan Sports Club, where Ramraj plays his cricket now. And I saw him with a lone teammate practicing in the midday heat. He was working on some throwdowns. I was passing on the way up, and on the way down, he was batting. So maybe that was the only time he had someone with him or opportunity to practice on his own before the invasion of the entire club in the afternoon. So he has been working on his game, Ramraj, in the air, but also in the gap. Could have easily carried the hand, not timing it well, Mahim Khan. So losing a little bit of control. Almost lost his wicket. 14 gone. 57 for 6.
Richie! Come, Richie, come!
Ball coming right time over to you.
I'd like to acknowledge the presence of World Cup winning player Marlon, the icon, Samuels.
In the air, start of a new over, net running back. No, will not be able to either come up with a catch or save the boundary. And the applause goes up once again. Maim can he be the hero today alongside Adams? Ronaldo, maybe it's another twist left in this game.
I think Maim is just trying to fight fire with fire. They've lost a lot of wickets. Now just trying to play some pressure back on these Demerara bowlers. Maybe try to get them off their line and lengths. Looking to play a few aggressive shots. That's a close shot. Did he get some bat on that? Maybe a bit of glove.
Umpire Nagasar immediately said no. That usually gives the indication that the umpire is confident. We can look at the tram lines as well. We'll tell you where it was pitched, where it was hitting. Pitch outside, hitting in line, pretty close. Difficult to tell from that if there's anything involved other than that front pad, Ronaldo. Good steady over from Lucknow once again. Continues to have a good tournament, Richie Lucknow. Swinging for the fences. Shortest boundaries taken on and gets the rewards. He's into double figures now, Maim Khan. 6 and 7 for the loss of 6.
Yep, we spoke about it. Fighting fire with fire. Slog sweep now. Looking to hit Lucknow off his length. Look at that. Kept his eyes on it and got a good amount of bats to clear the ropes.
One of the more expensive over in the innings. 10 runs so far.
So a dot to end the 15th over. Essequibo in pursuit of 151. They're 6 to 7 for 6.
Come boys, stay in the fight here, boys, stay in the fight, come on! Come on, come! Yo! Next up. Yeah.
Over number 16 about to begin. Ramraj, who just picked up the big wicket of Samson, continues. Nice sunshine again with us. Naim Chan is with us again.
Keep going, Ramraj, keep going.
6 and 7 for 6. A sorry looking scorecard there, Naim.
Yes, it doesn't make for good reading, right? 6 and 7 for 6. And at one time we were actually ridiculing the Demerarians when they were tottering on most parts of their opening of the first innings. So this is even worse. And we've seen some very good fielding, good response from Demerara. They've done exceedingly well.
Keep going, Ramraj, keep going, bud.
Another single. This is what I thought they should have been doing all the while. But you have this sparkle, individual sparkle in the Essequibo side, and then all of a sudden there's a little collapse, stuttering away, and then you have the, like Samson would come in, explode a little bit, then they're back in the corner. There's not this continuity.
We've seen Maim Khan put on a show. Top scorer of the innings already. Taking on a short boundary in the last over. You'd have the bat to the end, really, if Essequibo will go on to win this title.
And winning this, I thought they're at home. It's not impossible, but still yet very highly improbable. Mahim Khan not taking any chances. He's like unconcerned. I'm going to have a swing here and a swing there. See if I can change the complexion. Mr. Kolanda, I just want to say good afternoon to you as you go. Our sponsor of the tournament just visiting us in the commentary box.
A single in the over. So more pressure now on Maim Khan. Oh no, this one's going to release a lot of the pressure. Will he be able to cut it off? No. Raymond Perez, very quick, but not quick enough.
Well, there are a few things as the tournament winds down, John, or winds up, as you may say. On behalf of the Guyana Cricket Board and, of course, of our wonderful team here in FL Sport, thanks to Mr. Kalanda of Queensway. I think they've done a marvelous job. It has made a great and positive impact on cricket as the main sponsor of the 2025 Super 50 tournament. 2 runs here at least. They've got to press the first one. Come back for the second. They're left in no man's land. The return comes to the wrong end. And eventually, Essequibo prevails.
Balgobin did nothing wrong in getting the ball back to the wicket. Halfway up the track, however. And there was Maim Khan and Anthony Adams pretty much trapped in the same crease. But the throw was so bad that even Shamarapple under the helmet could not try to effect the run out. Oh my, is that going to be a decision that will cost Demerara? But Maim Khan, nice little charm inning so far.
Very charmed. Chansey. Just reflecting a little bit as we wind up on the tournament. End of the over. That's 16 gone, 7-5 for 6.
Somebody go, come say do the show. I didn't even know it. Where?
It's a big crowd here at Hampton Court. Christmas around the corner now. Lovely area to have some meat.
Seems like
when you go to church, you can have your meat.
Yeah, but I saw a few of those items of meat, a flock of sheep there yesterday afternoon. I'm not seeing them this morning. But the boys ate mutton. Yeah, just coming back to the positives of the tournament, I'm delighted today to see on those tents, I think it's 6 different academies from the region, including some of the islands and the Essequibo coast, all these little toddlers of the academies brought out here today. So I think the president of the board should get kudos, along with the sponsors, of course, and by extension, the Guyana Cricket Board. Another positive, John, was bringing the tournament outside into the rural communities. The turnout is always better. The atmosphere is festive. Another positive is the undisputed and undiluted excellent coverage that you have provided, John, FL Sport. Of course, with great assistance coming from people like me. I'm not so certain about the rest. So we've had a wonderful tournament. Go to the top of the class Guyana Cricket Board.
On the field, we've seen some good performances as well, Naim. Would love to see more individuals like Matu Nandu getting hundreds. Just 100 in the tournament. We haven't had big scores in terms of team totals. That might be a disappointment, but overall it's been very good on field. You can see because of youthful exuberance, I'm sure. Lots of catches and run-out opportunities, good ground feeling overall from all teams in the tournament. Remember, the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11 was part of the tournament as well.
We've seen a lot of hostile bowling from Ali Mohammed. Well, not only him, earlier Kimo Paul, Ransford beaten. Of course, along with all that I've been saying, there are negatives. I saw one not so long ago. Balgobin was injured. He was like 3 feet away from the music system. And the physio is dealing with him. Outside edge, leading. You're just going to get a single there. And the DJ was blasting this music. And the physio is trying to get some information out of Balgobin. That's the height of stupidity. Someone that had the common sense around, maybe if the DJ was lacking in that, should have suggested the guy is injured. You don't know if it's going to be fatal. You just don't know. That's the job of the physio. So those might be a mild negative, but it's a negative. Other than that, John, there have been far more. The positives have outweighed the negatives. Congratulations.
On today's final, the cherry on the cake. I'm just looking around the ground with my naked eyes. I can see Senior Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport, Honorable Charles Ramsden, amongst the spectators as well. On the eastern side of the ground, Chairman of the National Sports Commission, Greg Kashif Mohammed, is part of the contingent as well. In the air, chipped, and that is the end of Maim Khan. Richie Lucknow takes a simple catch.
Go.
Thank you, Lord.
Right time over, 1-2.
So we're having the Essequibians tottering. They looked at one time that they're going to just walk away with this title, which I wouldn't have minded because they were the whipping boys for decades. So it's such poetic justice to have done that. But that was not to be. Ali Mohammed almost celebrating. The ball just passing, maybe the coat of varnish more to strike that off stick. And I can't recall, that's the end of the over, by the way, and you have your scoreboard there. That's what transpired.
19 extras, the top score so far. 77 for 7, all 7s on the board, 17 overs gone. With just Lavelle and Chulai to come, the teenagers. Very sorry looking scoreboard overall. Maim Khan trying to give it some impetus. Just went for 15. Anthony Adams there battling, but needs some help.
When the music eases, you feel like you're just out of Gaza. Little respite. You mentioned the Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport. Well, both of them, junior and senior here. I can't recall if we did mention that Prime Minister Mark Phillips is also here. And over those decades that I've been able to meddle with the cricketing circles, I've not seen such an infiltration of politicians in a good way, not in a political way. Just going to have one run here. That they're coming out. I'd like to see this and interpret it as meddling with the people. I think it's extremely good for the society. So great work there, ministers. You know yourselves, Mr. Charles Ramsden Jr., Stephen Jacobs, and Prime Minister Phillips, and Mr. Ramraj, not a minister of the government. I understand that the president may have stopped in here today. And of course the regional chairman, they're all here. That commander of police, so they have been meddling around.
Nothing.
And I think I did mention before, let me do it again, the little academies. I felt so delighted when I saw from the islands, Legwan, Wakanam, wherever they are from, some 6 academies and along from the coast here in Essequibo. All those kids were fetched here, brought here. I'd like to think that they were fed and everything taken care of, transportation, just to watch your stars play. It forms an indelible mark in their psyche and their memory. We haven't seen much of that, John, mixing up. I think we'd seen outstanding feeling. And I think generally, John, this is befitting of a final. It has been an extremely good game, but it's just like slipping away from Essequibo.
Keep going, fellas. We on top, man. Keep going.
Keep going, man. Keep going.
Any tree.
Another thriller at this level. 150. And look what 150 is doing to the opposition. Nicely flighted delivery from Ramraj. Neat little bowler. 80 for 7. 18 overs completed.
Energy, everything. Russia!
Watch your pressure by fine leg there. No, fine leg, that ball will come off. Fine leg, brother.
This man harassing me.
Hey, wait, look. Playing with the opposition player. Who ball really, man? No, come. You want? No, man, go ball, you ball.
I doing there, Fat ball will come in off fine leg.
Yeah, you gotta go down. No, you can't go down there. Who ball? Here.
Peter! You don't left him, man. Sorry.
We're in the heart of rice farming, Naim Chan. Expect the silos to be around.
What you're seeing on your screen is a silo. That's all in the production of rice. This is predominantly a region of rice here on the Essequibo. But I'm talking here quite possibly thousands upon thousands of acres of rice.
You've had one 5-wicket haul in the tournament. Junior Sinclair against the Select 11 at Lusignan. Ali Mohammed with an opportunity for the second. How well has he bowled today? Look at the hostility, look at the control. The aggression is really something to look at, especially with the new ball. 4 for 35. No ball signaled. And there's a warning, in fact, well, as well. We have to ascertain why that warning is coming, but 3 fielders behind square, according to co-commentator. So, free hit coming up. Free hit stands. So extras continue to pile up in this final, Naim Chan.
Well, I think the amount of extras we'd seen basically can be applied to both sides. It's seen a lot. They need 69 runs now. 162 balls. That's a lot of time.
69 is all Essequibo need. Lovely delivery. Away from the hitting arc of Anthony Adams. He's been here for a long time, Adams, former captain of this side. Yeah, good. Very good work from the bowler and from the cameraman. This is over number 19. Smaller side of the field.
Yeah, he gets off the room. Good.
But just Chulai and Lovell to come. Demerara know that they're just a few wickets away. Do not want to be getting ragged at this stage. Just want to maintain a little bit of pressure that they have right now. Demerara can win their 3rd consecutive, but at home, Essequibo, if they can string a partnership and take it very deep, Naim Chan, you can see it coming from behind to take a title.
I would make it a great match. Ultra aggressive Ronaldo, but that's pretty short, John, so it's innocuous, while the umpire continues to call you wide. If you're going to bowl it, it must be into the rib cage of this batsman, not wide outside the off stump. It's simply innocuous, it's simply senseless. Not a free hit. 3 short balls.
Free it again for Anthony Adams. So we want to look at that one. It's a low full toss, but Javed Prasad, square leg umpire, says that's okay. So it will be just a single.
Ali Muhammad has tried this short delivery, short pitched, but I don't think he was as successful as Kimo Paul was. Kimo Paul actually gets it into the batsman's face and the chest.
On the replay. Umpire Javed looking into the sun. Just had one look at that. Pretty close. Wonderful tournament about to wrap up. Queensway Security Service really coming to the fore in a big way, sponsoring the Super 50 tournament at the inter-county level. Players will be shortlisted very soon, very shortly, to go out to represent the Guyana Harpy Eagles in Trinidad and Tobago. Tournament set for the 19th to 29th or thereabout.
Well, several of them are serious contenders. I mean, almost irreplaceable in the team or cemented positions. Then, of course, you'd have those vying. Kevin Bodie's making a lot of noise. He's second in the run tally of highest runs. Richie Loknacht, Mavendra Dindyal. So the Guyana selectors would be watching to come up with that final squad of 15. And of course, Tevin Imlach may not be here. He'll be returning for West Indies duty. So, Kemal Savory, the door is open.
Once selected, Kimo Paul will be there. I'd love to see Kimo Paul given the responsibility of captain as well. 19 overs in the run chase gone, 86 for 7.
You want to be honest to you? You want to be honest to you? Why you playing the game? Why you
this final
play?
will be, you know, 500,000 Ghana dollars, runner-up 200,000, man of the match in this final 100,000 Ghana dollars. A lot of money. Let's take it away.
Yeah.
So a lot of money. That's a nice Jeep. Sorry about that. I'm just chewing having a chewing gum wrapping up in my tongue.
Ramraj will want to wrap things up quickly. 86 for 7.
Is that laugh or rap? You seem to be chewing as well. Some of us do like cows too. We bring up, chew your cud. Just a wonder, you know, I'm forgive me if I'm reminiscing too much, but wonderful tournament. I've not come to the Essequibo coast in decades perhaps. So thanks to FL Sport for inviting me on some very adventurous tours and excursions around the country, passing your destination on several occasions, missing the outside edge. And also the conditions have been super for cricket.
Nice, bud, nice.
Ramraj just lagging a little bit outside the off stump, just a little bit too wide. You've got to get the batsman to play, so it shouldn't be wide and not right up also. So can you get that perfect? That's what he's trying to do. He's got a slip, John, and that silly point.
I just noticed that Ushadev Balgabin is back on the field. Also beaten, continues to be solid in defense. So single at the start of the over. Ramraj about to wrap up his fourth. Still a far way to go for Essequibo. Demerara just needs 3 wickets. That one came back in with the arm. 64 still to get from 150 deliveries. 87 for 7.
So the score on the middle is 87 for 7. And the section of the crowd there that you saw a short while ago, the score there is 87 for 10 cases of beer.
Which one do you prefer, Naeem?
A bit of both might not be bad.
64 runs required for victory. They still have 3 wickets standing. So it's still game on. I think at this stage could be anybody's game. A good partnership here can create a lot of problem.
Well, if you need 2 fighters to give you that for the Essequibo side in their favor, these guys are very, very experienced. Anthony as well as Ronsford.
Yeah, and maybe Anthony Adams here. He is showing the other top order batsmen. How do you play the off spinner? He's planting the left leg just outside the line of the off stump, getting to the pitch of the delivery and covering whatever spin there is. That was missing in the earlier batters who came out in the middle. And I felt if there was a proper plan, a team plan to get to that 151, they could have too many bad shots.
There's no doubt Richie Loknath has been absolutely good in this tournament.
Yes.
He's the top wicket taker. You think his chances are pretty good for selection?
Well, because he's a right-arm off-spin and he has done well, I'm sure that he's under the microscope of the selectors. They do have him in mind.
And of course with the combination of Ashmead Ned, right-hand, left-hand combination.
Well, yes, these boys have done well, and once you have done well, your name will definitely be in the reckoning. Whatever the final 14-man squad, is, or 13-man squad. There will always be the discussion among cricketing fans who should be, who should not. 21 gone here, 87 for the loss of 7.
After 21 overs, it scored 87. Remember, the winner will be taking home 500,000, runner-up 200,000, man of the month 100,000.
We want to get side, this side.
Special good afternoon to the Honorable Minister of Sport.
And that smoke continue in the background.
Ashidan, you want to more behind?
Yes, it's going away from this ground here, so no danger whatsoever. But it's still, what do they call that name? Carbon monoxide in the atmosphere?
Well, I guess it helps with eliminating
It does.
bacteria or disease, whatever pest for the rice crop to be turned over. And so we are the least perhaps polluters of the world. So having that, we need it, so. And it's not affecting the players. It's going in the opposite direction. I saw a comment on one of the viewers logged into the program or the broadcast talking about the smoke, but it's going away. Thanks for your concern.
Yeah. Here at the Hampton Court ground, that's the Joe Jagmohan ground, 87 for 7. You expect umbrellas are going to be up for part of the time.
And that's a 20-carat diamond you just saw under that umbrella.
But thank heavens you didn't see the one on my right finger here. I don't know what you would have called it.
I'm seeing.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, he could not have watched because it dazzles. So
Do they measure silver in carats too?
Keep going, Nadie, keep going,
no, they
buddy.
judge it in its ability to attract. So now, this is good bowling here by Ashmead, Ned, the left arm spinner. He's bowling well to the field. John did mention that after this tournament, a team will be selected to go into further practice, final training, preparing for Cricket West Indies CG Insurance Super 50 Cup 2025. Starts on the 19th of November. Good bowling, good batting here too by Beaton. You see, the thing is, when you need 64 from 142, you don't have to do anything extravagant. You know, 2 runs and over will really put the pressure back on Demerara. So it calls for smart cricket.
And Ned wouldn't be giving these batsmen a leeway to that. Ned keeps it very tight. I think he has had a wonderful tournament, Jeet.
He has. And the youngster is maturing nicely. So that Super 50 West Indies regional tournament starts on the 19th of November. 2 matches. Good. And the Guyana Harp Eagles, they'll take on the Jamaica Scorpions. That's at Queen's Park Oval. And then another match on the same day, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they take on the Barbados Pride at the Sir Frank Worrell Memorial Ground, St. Augustine. 22 overs completed, 87 for the loss of 7.
201. You're blocking someone who would like to leave now. The driver of the white wagon, CKK 201.
And there's another match on the same day too. The Hurricanes, that's Leeward Islands Hurricanes, they come up against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. So it starts on the 19th. Should be a good tournament. We hope that it's supported by cricket fans in Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, I think you'll be there because you've been making a lot of money, I understand, working on live streaming.
Just remember coming up.
My pockets have grown old, Naeem Chan. Even the famous strength of the cotton has worn very, very thin.
500,000. So get yourself ready.
Yes, so Richie Loknath, the right arm off spinner, prepares for the 23rd over. Straight down the leg side, huge appeal here by the skipper, Tevin Imlach. Has it resonated around the fielders? I'm not too certain. There's a smile on the face of Richie Spiceman Loknath.
I think they're putting the umpire under pressure. We saw a lot of it when Essequibo were in the field. They did a lot of that.
So we are watching it here. This is a quicker delivery just outside the line of the off stump. And you know something? All it calls for is a decent partnership here that will make Demerara think. And it went very well. I find Tevin Imlach making some changes to the fielding. Well, I was taken from way outside the line of the off stump, down through backward square for a single. They won't mind how it comes.
These two have put on 11 runs, but it looks like 111 because of the effort that they have put in. It really looks like a lot of runs. It's just 11, but they have brought back some glimmer of hope.
Yeah. You say, feed your faith with hope and put your doubts to death. So I think this is what they need to do out in the middle.
It was a strategic move when I moved out, and I'm now living in Hope on the east coast of Demerara. It just didn't happen like that.
Keep moving, Naeem.
What's that meant to be? Like no place, no fixed place of abode?
I'm just following the adjectives. It's like getting better. He's going to get best one day.
Inside edge. Gonna get a single here. That was a close shave. I hope all the insults that I've had to bear in this tournament that FL Sport will be entertaining me. It's the last match.
Well, only your brothers can do that to you. Nobody else. It has been a real joy coming out on the Essequibo coast here. Our guest house not far away from where our commentary box is. In fact, it's in the ground. You know, decent place. The camaraderie was so good.
That's another. It's getting down to the end, and these guys are behaving ridiculous in the commentary box.
I've never seen egg floated so high in a frying pan. That was done by Naeem Chan.
It's going.
Yeah, you're seeing your two brothers there. Can never ever go wrong. That's why we're together. Never a dull moment in the combox whatsoever. So the requirement 62 runs to get here for victory of 132 balls. That's Essequibo will be hunting that down. Very gettable, still 3 wickets standing, still experience to come. And these two look set here. Look at the number of deliveries they have faced, Naeem. That will tell you the time they have spent out in the middle.
Yeah, keep going, Asha. That's it, ball.
It looks like a marathon partnership, but the last wicket fell at 77, I'm told. 1087 and 2, so 12. In a partnership that has lasted a very long time.
Well, he has to go there. There was no second thoughts in the mind of the umpire. Beaton just stood in front of the stumps, pushed the bat at it, missed it, and he's gone LBW. And it has come after the little break. So maybe his concentration was disturbed. 89 for the loss of 8.
Yo, Thaddeus, well booked. Just got talking to you.
All the thoughts when they had Demerara reeling at 150 all out. They have not been depleted as yet for Essequibo. There's still some hope. With Thaddeus Lovell coming out in the middle to join Anthony Adams. It's an uphill task. 62 runs off 129 balls, Naeem.
And you got to give Tevin Imlach, he was supported by good bowling, but you got to give his captaincy some kudos as well. He pressured the batsman.
And that's when you understand your game, the requirements, you know, that you're going to go out there, fight. You understand the skill set that you have in your team as far as your bowlers are concerned, and you keep encouraging them, and I like the aggression in his field placing.
It seems so long ago that they wanted just over 60 runs from 160 something balls, and it has gone down now to 127 balls. They still need over 60. So it has been a painful journey. And that's where Essequibo I'm talking about.
Cornell has landed at Hampton Court. In 5 minutes, all children in the ground. We're invited to Joe Jagmohan House from KFC. 5 minutes time, all children in the ground. KFC is here for you.
And you heard that throughout the outside broadcast. John always calls something wrong. Not only children, the commentators as well. And that is such a lovely gesture as well by Queensway security, you know, coming on board, bringing the children here and ensuring they have a lovely time.
A few of the fellas in the box, they're like weeping as though they're children.
No, they were saying I'm my mother's child. So.
And after eating 2.5 trays of eggs this morning, I'm surprised that they still have an appetite and space left.
You talk about 2.5 tray of eggs. I will still remember that condensed milk that you put.
and only for 9.5 of us. Well, taking one of our cameramen's shape and size. So it's like he has an extra half.
8-9 for the loss of 8. We want to say thanks to everybody for your hospitality here in Essequibo. We much enjoy it and we are thankful. Your thoughtfulness has gone a long way in making our stay here, Naeem, a very comfortable one. And we're watching Ramraj 1 for 15. He too has come to the party. Has bowled well. Here again, deceiving the right-handed Adams. Adams ensured it was on the back foot, watched it all the way.
But this has been a wonderful match. Not because Demerara is having the upper hand at the moment, but Essequibo too. They've put on a fight as far as the bowling was concerned, but just not responding now in adequate intensity.
All children in the ground head to Jagmohan house now. To have your
Yeah, so they've gone into the 90s now, 90 for the loss of 8. They're still hanging there, hoping for something miraculous to happen to Essequibo. And Lovell can bat and can strike the ball fiercely as well.
Well, I didn't know that Lovell was more a batsman, recognized as a batsman on the domestic scene. But he's also a bowler. Nice bit of fielding there. Richie Loknath again, he's having a good day. Nandu is going to congratulate him.
Yeah, 25 overs gone. It's 90 for the loss of 8. Yeah, we were talking about the organizing of this tournament for the longest while. Many years. I haven't seen this quality in organizing. And of course, Mr. Kalanda from Queensway Security has poured his money into the tournament. And I think Guyana Cricket Board have done a great job in putting it together, ensuring matches played in all 3 counties, especially in the country areas. Are we talking about, first of all, well, let's check Burbies, number 69. First game was played here in Essequibo, right here. Then we went to Lusignan, Enmore, back to Lusignan, up number 69, back here to Hampton Court. So it has been a good tour for the players, as well as everybody involved. It's been a thoroughly enjoyable experience.
I think all of that you've spoken about, it calls for money. And because of the injection of money, either by the government sometimes, the private sector. Quick single, just one though. So it's not as hard or as difficult to organize. But the board in the decades gone by, they've been struggling with cash flow. The country is doing better, so the private sector is doing better. More injection of funds. He struck on the pad, but I believe his pad was outside the line of the leg stump.
Yes, from the first vantage scene that we saw there, it was going down the leg side. I remember many years ago as I look and commentate on this tournament, the Eldorado Inter-County 50 overs tournament back 2-3 decades, that used to be real good as well. So this is a great relief to see what's happening in inter-county cricket. Is the most senior form of competitive cricket in our country, and it augurs well for the future. Anaim, when we talk about private-public partnership in enhancing sports in Guyana, good delivery, bounce and turn here by Ashmid Ned. Only yesterday, His Excellency handed over a 26-seater bus to the Guyana Cricket Board, which will help in transporting, female and male cricketers to the various venues. They're bringing one for Essequibo Cricket Board as well. And I'm so happy that private public partnership between the government and the different association and boards and communities are taking place, it will definitely bear fruit.
Wonder if John Ramsing is going to snatch another boss, maybe, to move around. We've got some uninsured cars. That's not going to be a close shave. Run was always on. I think it was whose car it was. None of the only newspapers he had in the car. When the police stopped him, everything expired.
Well, let me tell you, our police friends up here in Essequibo, very, very good guys. No, all
very considerate.
Yeah, they know their cricket. You know, we want to say hello to Officer Joseph, a very wonderful youngster, spoke to us so nicely. Let's don't be too hard. I think our friend Andrew Singh had everything, but he just had the expired ones and the legal ones as well. So at 93 for the loss of 8. 58 runs required, 26 overs gone. A required run rate of 3.03. 114 balls yet to be bowled. Do you think we're going to go down to the wire and the fat lady will begin to sing maybe in another half an hour?
Well, we'll have to wait and see. The game may not even reach another half hour. Just 2 wickets in hand. But Adams has been there a while. He's batting comfortably. He has Lovell, who is a decent batter. He can hold his bat, can score some runs, and we've seen him over the years at the youth level and then here at the senior level scoring some runs as well. Just one batter in the shed. July to come.
That's a good single, well played. A few more like that, occupying the crease for a few more overs. You never know what could happen with the score inching towards the 100. Once saw the movie famous, If Wishes Were Horses, Beggars May Ride. I wish this can go down 1 run off the last ball with the last wicket standing. I want to remember this final. Will Essequibo help us to do that?
Another single to Lovell. I think with every run that Essequibo gets, it just starts asking the question to Imlach as a skipper. Should I try something different or should I persevere with the same line of attack? But I think at the moment he's still comfortable. 56 runs away from the target.
Yeah, and you want to play every ball on its merit. I mean, these are not things you will hear in a 50-over game. But because the match is placed in such a way, it allows you to do that. Just like that, now look, this is very sensible cricket by Anthony Adams. Good run in between the wicket as well. And they move on closer to that 100. If they can stay there, add another 15 runs, then you will see how the pressure will turn right back at Demerara.
Yeah, but I think these Demerara boys, I think they understand. Just a fall of a wicket can change things. Big shot from Lovell and Sergit, you need to duck. That one's gone straight over the head of the bowler. And I think it's just landed just short of the boundary. I thought maybe it was going to go all the way, but just short. A boundary to bring up the 100 for Essequibo. And Lovell maybe looking to hit some shots now.
Yes, but he must not be carried away. He has to understand the ball was in the slot. He went after it. He got it perfectly in the meat of the bat. And he got that one. Now, continue batting. And here is where he needs to speak with himself. Do you speak with yourself sometime?
Sometimes you have to instill that self-confidence and self-belief.
Yeah.
So sometimes those positive words to yourself can go a long way. So
yeah,
I'm sure Lovell is out there and just saying these positive things. I can do this if I just stay there, if I concentrate, if I persevere. I'm pretty sure I'm going to come out on top.
Yes, and you play every ball on its merit. Tap yourself on the shoulder and say, well done, Thaddeus Lovell. You can take this right on so close you can even win the match. You never know. Man's greatest mistake is to give up. and you just can't give up. Sometimes at the moment you give up, you are right to get to that goal. No matter what you face, whether it's a cricket field or life itself. It was 4 runs, actually.
Yeah, just a brief conversation there between the two umpires and with the skipper, Imlach. Not too sure what that was about, but looks like everyone's comfortable and ready to go again.
Well, there will be some heat out in the middle. Normal, you know, force, normal passion that comes out as you compete. Both teams want to win.
Not a big shot. This time he gets more of it, and that one sails over the ropes. And here the crowd has erupted as that one sails over the rope. 106 for 8 after 27 overs.
Well, that was in the sweet spot, Ronaldo. Picked it up, trusted his power. He went the distance, he got the height. Great shot by Thaddeus Lovell. And we have some Essequibian fans in the come box. They were cheering away as that ball sailed over the boundary. And there are quite a few hundreds here. You reckon we have roughly 2,000 people here?
We have quite a few. My last glance outside, there's not much space under those tents. Some persons are already in the sun because they can't find a seat under the tent. So the crowd is growing, and I'm sure if there's 2,000 here, I'm pretty sure a few hundred more will come in a bit later.
Look at that, Ronaldo. 45 from 108. You brought it down below that 50 requirement, and here is where the confidence level will continue to grow.
Yeah, and what they might want to do is just try to get it in tens. So for now, we might try to get a 5, take it below 40, then try to get the next 10, and just keep on going like that. Adam's very experienced. He has to take the lead and talk to the youngster, Lovell.
Well, that's a good delivery, spinning away from outside the line of the off stump. Also in the come box is one of our youth and sports officer on the Essequibo coast, Wazida Bacchus, former Guyana female cricketer. A joy to have her here with us. She's biting out all her nails at the moment. That will tell you the tension.
Keep going, bud.
You mean she's sabotaging Essequibo?
Maybe she's backing both teams. Not a dot. At the moment, Essequibo don't really mind the dots. The required run rate still manageable, still gettable. Once those two stay out there and don't lose their wickets.
Yes, they must be telling themselves, if Andy Roberts and Murray could have done it in World Cup against Pakistan, why not we? It's very possible.
Quick single. But a good early call from Adams. He gets through. A little bit of hesitation, but he got there in the end.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Once you communicate and you decide to go immediately, once there isn't any hesitation, the old law says don't run to a misfield. But if your communication is good, like they did, well, then you capitalize, you get the single.
A dot to end the 28. Essequibo 107 for 8.
The end of that over, the score is now 107. Essequibo needed out of 43 runs of 102 deliveries to victory.
So wherever you're taking the broadcast from, we are live here from the Joe Jagmohan ground on the Essequibo coast. Matthew Nandu 35 was a patient innings. Dindial 18, Shamar Apple 17, beaten 2 for 30, bowled well. Yeah, lots of music.
Change. Bowling from the comeback 10. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. 4 for quarter 1 from his 7 overs.
Yeah, that's our Honorable Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport. He's a senior minister, Charles Ramson Jr. And he's been across this entire country, reaching out to people, you know, consulting with people, improving facilities. He's heading down the leg side. A little bit of touch on the pad. You see, this is what's going to happen now because Tevin Imlach will have to try a few different things. And why not? Just given a little rest. 4 for 41. This is a brilliant performance. Might very well be a $100,000 performance. You never know. Exceptionally good bowling.
And indeed, before today, he would have picked up 5 wickets in the tournament. So currently he's right up there with Luke Knott. I think it's going to be up to the run rate, or economy I should say. Huge appeal from Imlach. He's the only one that went up. Not sure what he was appealing for.
Oh, that one seemed to go clearly over the shoulders. He ducked under it. I don't know, it was a little click of the bat as it came down to the pads. All those little noises.
Maybe thought the ball just took a little bit of edge as it passed. I think Adams leaving the bat up slightly.
Maybe he succeeded in that the umpire did not call a wide because of the appeal.
This one down the leg side. And this time called wide by umpire Nagasar. His extras just make it a bit easier for Essequibo. Still a huge task. 43 to get. Lots of time to get them 100 balls to get that 43 runs.
Yes, and on the Essequibo course here, they say 1-1 Dotty Bill Dam. 1-1 single here can get them to that 151. It's just the wicket column that's a disaster for the Essequibo team.
Nicely driven and immediately set off. Called for a single. And this is good positive batting from Adams. He's up to 22 now.
And it was this very county of Essequibo that brought so many explorers here. They heard the story about the golden city of El Dorado. But I remember the words of Sir Walter Raleigh. I'll tell you after this delivery. He said, we didn't found the golden city. We didn't found the gold dust on the streets. But in every corner, the macaws were there. The deers were crisscrossing the roads. It's a land that is worth to conquer. And conquer they did. For 152 years, the British ruled this place. And that was followed by the French who spent some time here. The Dutch spent some time here as well. Thank God we're an independent nation today. And we can come to Essequibo, which is our own, and nobody's Essequibo. So we must tell Maduro clearly, this is not his territory. This is Guyana's territory. You agree with me, Doc?
I agree. Not too sure I agree with the call there from the umpire, though. That one didn't seem that high. But they said 1 for the over, 1 above the shoulder. I mean, it's a final, lots of pressure. You would think the fielders and the players alone are under pressure, but the umpires are under pressure as well. And
yeah.
Look at that angle of the camera. Shining straight is the sun into the camera lens. Oh boy, I think that's the inside edge. There's a peel from Ali Mohammed, but that one narrowly went away from Apple. If he managed to snatch that, that would have been a brilliant catch.
Yes, certainly it was the inside edge. 29 overs gone. It's 109 for 8. We're looking back on the replay here. Yes, clearly there was an edge onto that one. Forward short, Apple made a valiant effort, just couldn't get there.
Coming up this weekend is the PYO competition. $1 million prize money.
So in the cheat, that one didn't go too far from Apple. So from that angle, managed to maybe got a fingertip to it. But as we mentioned, would have been a spectacular catch if he managed to hold on.
Yeah, it would have. I don't know if there's another stint that will be awaiting me.
Keep going.
Yeah, and you could see, you trace that there on our map on the screen, the worms. Want to say thanks to the president of the Essequibo Cricket Board, vice president of Guyana Cricket Board, and director of Cricket West Indies, Dalip Singh. He will be accommodating us tonight way up in Charity. Nicely turned away, good looking shot. Even just a single, these are valuable runs. And you mentioned the pressure just now. Are we correct? As it get down closer, 41 to get, the fielding team now begin to think differently.
Yeah, they begin to become a bit anxious. As I mentioned, they are in a comfortable position because they know just one delivery, one moment of brilliance can change it. And they just need to find that one moment, that one ball to get that wicket. Quick one from Ramraj.
That's a good delivery by Ramraj, and I'm particularly happy for this youngster. Came on the scene, got his opportunities, he has made the most of it. Has a lot of skills.
Oh, lovely, Ramraj. Lovely, ball, well
And that is what you do as a spinner, especially in the closing stages. You're drawing the man onto the front foot. Don't want to give him width and room. But Thaddeus Lovell here, he can strike the ball. We have seen with the 4, we have seen the 6 as well.
Cut away into the gap. This man out at the point. So we spoke about getting those 5 runs. They've gotten those 5 runs. It's now down to 40. They need 10 more. They have to work in 10s.
Well, even if it is you having a 6 ball, you work with the 6 balls there. 3 singles every over. The pressure is back on Demerara. That is what it can do. You're going to have misfielding. Field changes are going to happen. Boulders are going to be going from the top end to bottom end more frequently. All these happen.
Yeah, and skipper Imlach just maybe will look to try something new. He's looking for a wicket, trying to break this partnership. 39 to get. Punch spot at dot end. We spoke about those 3 runs. 3 runs off of the over. 30 gone. Essequibo 112 for 8. 39 to get from 15. Welcome back, John Ramsing. John, look at the comparison in the Manhattan. Still 39 runs to get.
Now down to his final over. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed still with a 5-4 in sight. Bad start to the over. Extras really contributing heavily to this run chase for Essequibo. Look at that effort from Anthony Adams. 24 from 6 to 9. He's been the rock of the innings.
extras equaling his score as well. Extras up to 24 without wide. It's been a spell of indifference, I would say. A bit of excellence from Ali Mohammed, and then a bit of indiscipline in terms of wides as well. A few good deliveries and a few bad ones. That one, a good one. Figures a 4 for 44 so far. He's right at the top of the leaderboard at the moment, but look not just pipping him because of economy. But who knows, if he picks up a wicket in his final over here, that might just give him that push to the top of the tree. John, we can feel the tension building with every dot delivery. Every dot where no run is scored, but more importantly, no wicket falls. Crowd just grows a bit more restless, gets a bit more involved in the game. That's what you want to see.
That's the excitement of white ball cricket and bringing the cricket to the people. Ghana Cricket Board and Queensway Security Services. Beautiful delivery. We're just playing in the line, just being watchful, realizing that this is his last over. So Anthony Adams, who's been there for a long time, realizing that he will take most of the responsibility now to extend the innings, try to get the run chase as close as possible to that 151 that is required for history for Essequibo.
A bit of surprise to Adams. But he has to be careful with that bat. He's ducking out of the way, but he's leaving that bat hanging up in the air. As a batter, you don't want that ball to just take the outside edge, and then you lose your wicket fairly cheaply. Final delivery from Ali Mohammed in this spell. He's been brilliant so far. 4 for 44. Bit of hostile bowling, getting those early breakthroughs. Tight call, but umpire Nagasar says it's a little too much down the leg side. It's another wide.
If there's anything you must say about the umpires today, both umpire Nagasar and Javed Prasad have been very consistent with their calls. So that down the leg side, maybe tight, maybe marginal, but they have been calling those throughout the day. Still 37 to get.
So that to end his spell. 4 for 45 from Ali Mohammed. 31 overs completed. 114 for 8.
114.
It's a big crew on the far side. Like father, like son. Nice crowd in the field, in terms of in the ground and also on the road. That's where I parked my Raptor. Ronaldo, you haven't been a good friend. I parked my Raptor, and some spectators are in my Raptor, and they're watching the stream.
Look not. He has a chance now to add to his tally. It's coming from the northern end this time. Imlach trying something different now. Look not still has 3 overs to come. 1 for 27 so far. If he does pick up a wicket, he will then take the lead. And I should say an unassailable lead, because I don't think anyone else can really catch him at this point. Ali Mohammed is bowled out. They're both tied on 9 wickets.
So look not replacing Ramraj from the far end. And someone will have to replace Ali Mohammed from the southern end. So it'll be a double change. Maybe Ramraj will come from the southern end, you never know. As Demerara really looking to have 2 moments of glory really to pick up another title. They're 2 times defending champions, looking for a hat-trick of titles. Brilliant piece of work from Balgobin. Could not complete the work. Oh my.
A brilliant stop. Just could not get the throw right. A brilliant bit of fielding caused a lot of indecision between the 2 batters. But the throw just let ball go down.
Look at the bowling charts. 2 bowlers finishing today, Ned and Ali Mohammed. And still no 5th bowler. Will it be Van Lang, who has a 4 for right here?
Once again, good fielding from Balgobin. Lots of support from the Demerara fielders. They know how important those saves can be. Diving around, saving some runs for his team.
But look not there, just pushing the ball too wide of the off stump. And Lovell missing out. That could have easily beaten the inner ring, and once you can do that, more often than not with that type of force, will go onto the boundary. It is a short boundary of the field.
Quicker one from Look Not. This one didn't get up as much as Lovell expected it to do. Much better, much tighter to Lovell.
Right there, ball go. Ball go. Keep going, Spice, keep going. Keep going, Spice, keep going.
They're gonna get a single this time. So 3 runs off the over, 32 done. Essequibo 117 for 8.
So 34 runs more needed here for big victory for Essequibo, while Demerara need 2 wickets. Remember the first prize, 500,000.
Mr. Ramirez Sarwan in the house, chairman of selectors.
200,000. Complimental Queensway also.
Sitting next to president of the Essequibo Cricket Board, Mr. Dilip Singh. And behind, president of the Ghana Cricket Board. Next to Mr. Kulanda, chief executive officer of Queensway Security Services. Good to see Captain Larry Barkley as well in the crowd here at Hampton Court. No doubt waiting for that trip from Hampton Court back to the Eugene F. Corai Airport. Van Lang for the first time today with ball in over number 33. Still 34 to get. Not only we have had a fantastic final, we've had a wonderful tournament. Played tournament that started right here. How's that? A wide signal by umpire Nagasar again. That seemed pretty close.
This will be a better angle to see. Basically to judge that one. Yeah, I think good call. Good call from umpire Javid Prasad over the head of Lovell. Cut away, past third man, that's gonna run away. 4 more. So we talked about those runs getting in 10s. Now it's below 30, 29 to get. Demerara just becoming a bit more frustrated. Are they worried? Or are they still comfortable?
Now you can see some strange look on their faces now. A little bit of frustration stepping in. Some worried faces as well. So this is another turning point of this game. Seems to be turning more in the favor of the home side again. On the 19 teammates. So lots of child's play again. And with still too light to come.
Yep, it's boiling down.
So 29 more runs to go. Fans in the stands. Let's get up and ready. Let's go.
Driven away. There's no one out there, John. There's no point. And that one races away. 25 to get now. We heard the DJ not too long ago urging the fans to get behind their boys. Essequibo, they smell it. They're getting closer. They have to keep on going.
They're really getting behind their team. The spectators here at Hampton Court. Van Lang serving up a juicy half volley. And there's Lovell taking full advantage. In the air. Half stop. The chase is on. Ali Mohammed there, eventually he's saving the boundary.
Yeah, should have stopped it initially, but recovered well. Recovered well and saved the 1 run for his team. 22 to get now.
So Van Lang, first over, about to come to an end. Not a type of start as a bowler you'd want. But Essequibo won't mind at all. They're happy that 12 runs at least coming off.
Nicely in behind. So a dot to end that third over. Essequibo 22 away. They're 129 for 8.
Remember the winner will be walking away $500,000 compliments of Queensway security. 200,000. Compliment of Queensway. Player of the match, 100,000. Compliment Dollar Empire Cambio. Coming up this weekend, PYL, 10 take ball, $1 million prize money. Runner-up, 500,000. Get it, the team's ready.
Net, hold up.
So it's 129 for the loss of 8, 33 overs gone. This is going to go right down to the wire. My take on it. And I understand that the fat lady begins to sing. What a blessing this afternoon to have in our comebox our Senior Minister of Sports, the Honorable Charles Ramson Jr., Minister of Culture, Youth and Sport. Hello to you, dear Minister.
How are you? How are you? This is exciting times here in Essequibo.
I hardly can sit down at the moment with the nerves beginning to take shape.
Well, the game has been going like a yo-yo. At one point, we were looking as though it was going to be a runaway for Demerara. But I'm happy to see that now it's getting tight. I like it when the games are tight.
And this one is getting even tighter as well. Look at that requirement. 22 runs from 71 balls.
But only two wickets to go.
Absolutely so. Now, this is smart cricket. You can win this by singles.
That's it. Nothing foolish.
Yeah, I was just making the reference. If they remember Derek Murray, along with Andy Roberts, 66 singles to win that World Cup match and get into the finals. Can happen here.
You have a better memory than me. But yeah, so the good news is for Essequibo is that the wicket is going to be playing more and more flat now. So if they don't do anything silly, they'll be able to take this home.
As well, and this is what they need to do. This is going to be a smart single here. Might be challenging for the second as well. But that's good running, good rotation of the strike. Like the atmosphere here.
Yeah. So what's interesting is that when I came in, that's when it was about 5 or 6 wickets down. Not much runs on the board. I think probably about 50, 60 runs. And we have Marlon Samuels here in the background, who's never turned one ball yet.
Yeah, so misfielding here, and this was what pressure can do to you. I would like to say hello and a very warm welcome to my Jamaican friend, Marlon Samuels.
The World Cup champion, MVP,
yes,
2
always.
times.
Double cup champion.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we all remember
Wisdom
those.
2013.
A good.
Yes, Cricketer of the Year. Anyway, so when I came in here, I thought I was coming to a funeral because everybody was looking sad. Everybody is silent. But now that there's actually a chance for them to win, that's a good shot. Looks like backward square. A nice clip off the hip.
Just step in our heroes at the crease. Anthony Adams, long-standing Essequibo hero. Let's go, Essequibo. Let's rally around our boys.
Yes, you go ahead, Minister.
Yeah, but now that it looks as though Essequibo has got a chance to win it, everybody's getting excited. They're jumping. They're shouting. They're doing all kinds of things with excitement. So I'm happy to see how it's going so far.
I was speaking to the president of Essequibo Cricket Board, Mr. Dalip Singh, and he says to me, if Essequibo win this one here, they're going to have a county holiday on Monday.
Well, I don't think they can actually do that, but but it's great for cricket. You know, it's great for cricket. It's good to see that the tournaments are moving off the ground, and I've made some commitments over the last few weeks, just so that we can.
Please give us 45 minutes. Thank you very much.
I like that.
Yeah, we made some commitments for more tournaments starting at the end of the year, coming into the new year, so that the sub-associations can have money to run off the tournaments. So you'll see that being implemented now, because what we need, especially now that we've invested in so many community grounds and that they're now coming alive, so the projects are finishing and they're coming alive. and we lit about 150 grounds as well. Phenomenal numbers. What we need now is for cricket to be played, and the way to do that is through tournaments. So that's part of our National Sports Academy program, and we're going to do that with the sub-associations now.
That's so lovely to hear, and it's good for the development of sports in our country and the Caribbean as well. Big swing of the bat. Oh, there's misfielding on the boundary. They should capitalize here. Did they, or did they not? No, they did
They had
not.
one. I think they scored one.
Yes, just the one
Yeah.
there. Tell me something, Minister. As you come to this ground, I guess you're going to be elated with this partnership between the private sector, Mr. Joe Jagmohan, and the Guyana Cricket Board.
Well, luckily, there was always a ground here on the Essequibo coast that was private, because before they used to have the Cayman Sandcar ground, and that used to play international games. West Indies, I remember I heard of West Indies playing Pakistan there, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they played actually at Albion. The Hampton court, we had regional 40 games there.
And but that was a good ground before, and then now this ground is in great condition, and then there's the other one, the Bacchus ground as well. Is another shot. That's a really good shot.
Well, this good, but running away.
4 runs.
That's a majestic shot. Are you jealous of that one? I know you yourself play some good cricketing shots.
Well, you know, Marlon has been telling me, you know, Marlon, you didn't see the shot.
Didn't you give him half an hour?
Yeah, fantastic shot off the bat of Thaddeus Lovell for a boundary.
Yeah, but you see, once the wickets is playing like this, they can't bowl short, especially if they're bowling slow. They can't bowl short, because it's going to give them enough time to just get on the back foot and put it anywhere. So they've got to look to carry the ball up, especially the slower bowlers, and even maybe think about slowing up the pace even some more.
Yes, you don't
drag
want
them
any
out
pace,
of their,
right,
drag them out of their crease, because they're not actually turning the ball. They're just they need to get some more revolutions on the ball.
Yes, you were talking about this private
public-private partnership.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, we need a lot more of that, right? Because, you know, here on the Essequibo, cricket is a big part of the pastime. People love it. They want to be a part of it, and some of the people left because they think that they thought that Essequibo wasn't going to win. But that's cricket, right? One moment you're up, and the next moment you're down.
Yes, and you look at that requirement now, they need 13 runs from 60 balls, 2 wickets standing. Can't get closer than this. 2 balls can dismantle that, 2 boundaries can bring it way in front for Essequibo.
Yeah. But it's good, though, because that's what you want. You want a competitive game. And it's good to see Essequibo doing well, because for some period, Essequibo wasn't doing so well. And now that they are getting a lot more games playing, and that helps with their development of talent, and then also getting their players into the team too.
Yeah, so Spiceman Richie Loknot will continue the bowling. It's 138 for 8.
Spice used to play for Everest. I used to play with Spice.
Nice, Richie, nice.
Yes, go ahead, Marlon.
Why aren't you commentating in international cricket? You have a signature voice.
Oh, thank you. I'm humbled. If I had on a headphone, it would have split into 2. It is getting bigger.
Speaking very eloquent with Mr. Charles as well.
No,
thank you.
No, he's one of our most recognized cricket commentators here.
I've done quite a few international as well.
I'm here for like 3 minutes and I'm impressed.
Thank you so much. I visited your country quite a few times, and I love Jamaica. Beautiful country.
You need help right now with the hurricane.
Yes, we are on board with that.
Definitely seek help from the beautiful Guyana.
Yes, we will. Our president will lead that initiative. Yes. So 138 for 8, and it's Anthony Adams, Essequibo's hero, they say, cutting this one away. Just a single, but a valuable single indeed. So, Minister, you'd have been up on the coast of Essequibo here. I understand you would have visited quite a few grounds.
Yeah, well, mostly the stadium. Right now, we're getting to the tail end of all of the projects, especially at the stadium. This was the project that's been behind for all of the other locations where the stadiums are being constructed, but by about January or so, we should be in a very strong position to open. So we have about 2 months. I hope the rain doesn't come in a very harsh way, because for about 4 months this year, we lost a lot of productivity on the construction side because there was just rain every single day. So that really held us back. But I know Essequibo has been waiting for the stadium to open. We have one more stand that's moving towards completion, and then we'll be ready to go. So I went there today just to do a quick examination of how things are. But I would say by about January, we'll be ready to go.
Oh, that's absolutely terrific news for all sports lovers and community people who like sober entertainment. 139 for 8, 12 runs required from 54 balls, 2 wickets standing. Are you a betting man, Minister?
I don't gamble. I don't gamble, but I make predictions.
Tell me that prediction.
My predictions are based on just the sheer numbers, and this one is Essequibo will walk away with this now.
Oh, Essequibo, hear that coming from our minister.
Yeah, they'll walk away with this now once they don't do anything foolish. And the good news is that you've got Anthony there, so he'll help to marshal this home.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's a good-looking shot off the back foot. Very carefully played, not in the air whatsoever, through backward point and picking up a single. 140 for 8. 11 required from 53 balls. Minister, tell me, I've seen that our president's initiative and through your ministry as well, there are quite a few buses that are given to sporting associations.
Yeah, so the main thing as we get richer is that we have to be sensible about how we spend our money. We're not awash with cash. That's the reality. But we know that we're doing better. But at the same time, it also gives us an opportunity to learn from the mistakes from other countries. And I said that it was a small kind of relatively small investment, which are the buses that we've given to the association so far, when you compare it to, the billions of dollars that we're spending on stadiums and community grounds and indoor facilities, etc. But it's very impactful. What it helps is to give a degree of autonomy, well bowled. It gives a degree of autonomy.
Left arm spinner like Charles, I'll be going over the cover. Gracefully. Come on, man, that's 4 through the cover.
Well, the voice you're hearing in the background is the voice of Marlon Samuels, one of West Indies' stars, one of the best to grace the cricketing ground. And he'll be remembered for those terrific innings he played in the World T20 Championship when we won both times.
And he was MVP.
Yes, of
Man
course.
of the match.
I did commentaries with his brother up in Jamaica. Yes, Robbie was such a nice guy to work with. He was one of our analysts. So 10 runs required from 48 balls. One more run and then it comes down to single-digit number. And here is where I hope that Demerara doesn't press the panic button. You have to trust in yourselves, but normally nerves do crack at this moment.
Well, right now they've got everything to lose, right? Because now they're down to 10 runs to go, and very soon it'll be single digits. So they've got to start to pull some rabbits out of the hat if they're gonna get these 2 wickets. Now the wicket itself is not gonna help them. So right now they got to look for wicket takers. They got to look for bowlers who are wicket takers, somebody who will do something different, but give them a good chance to get these 2 wickets, at least break the partnership.
Yeah. And you have called it so right, Matthew Nandu having his first bowl.
But he's run out. Turn.
Well, they will capitalize. You call it, Minister.
Yep. But he shouldn't pull the ball down. See, if he's looking to be impactful, he should try to loop the ball a little bit more instead of pulling it down.
Yes, when you pull it down, you get it short and it gives an even bounce so the batter can go through with it.
And there's less deviation off of the wicket.
Yes, it is. Do we have any great plans for school cricket, Minister?
You'll hear some announcements about that. That's something that
Lovely.
we that the president has thought about deeply, and it's something that we're committed to.
Well, loud appeal, and the umpire will have nothing whatsoever with that one. He's standing still and perplexed, trying something on the umpire there.
Yeah, I don't think he actually played that. I mean, they may look a little bit of. Let's see what the replay looks like.
Keep going, Ego.
Seems to be nothing there.
Could be. I mean, it's hard to.
Yeah. So he survives. 8 required from 45 balls. Lovell. Look at that big swing of the bat. I haven't seen the deviation, but look at Tevin Imlach. Seems as though he's working at the appeal court there. Hopping up and down, up and down. Well, there's going to be some passion.
They're taunting. They're taunting each other. They're taunting each other.
It's good to see that physical education is back in good force in schools across Guyana.
Shot.
Big swing of the bat.
6.
That's gone. Has hit the distance. That's a maximum. Wow. Thaddeus Lovell has delivered a blow that has sunk the spirit of the Demerara, the defending champions here this afternoon at Hampton Court. And 2 more runs required for victory. 2 wickets standing.
You gotta give Lovell credit with that shot though, because obviously, you know, they want to play sensible, and if he didn't connect well, it could have gone straight down long off throat. So give him credit. He backed himself, and it went out of the ground.
Absolutely so. So Essequibo, 3 finals out of the last 4, never won the inter-county finals that started way back in 1952. Here is the chance. Here is the opportunity. You'll never know what's going to happen
out
there.
With 2 runs to go.
Well,
out with 2 runs to go.
Well, that's a big blow for Essequibo now. Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, where is he? Did I say to you, we might go right down where we have the last wicket, last ball, last run to get. We're heading for that. And, Minister, even the operations...
We could get a super over.
We could.
We could get a super over. And then somebody's got to take the ball, Marlon.
Even the operations manager of the Guyana Cricket Board can't stand in one place. So let's look and see what caused the demise of him.
Flashing outside off. Flashing outside off. Unnecessary. You're already in the driving seat.
A good catch as well too by Richie Loknot. Well taken.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. You got two runs to go. Flashing outside off stump. He's looking to capitalize on it with a big swing, but he didn't need to do it. You can turn this easily and get singles and win.
Yeah, so the last batter out in the middle, Gulcharan Cholai. What he will be presenting here, but a good thing for Essequibo, Minister.
The over is finished.
Right,
yeah.
Anthony Adams has the
exactly.
strike.
They're lucky. They're lucky.
The major thing here now is to at least get a single and tie the match, and we go straight into the super over.
No, that's assuming they out.
That's right, assuming the last wicket goes.
No, Anthony should be able to take this one. He's got time, he's got space, he's got 42 balls to play around with. So,
and like you said, Demerara will be trying all the tricks. Mavendra Dindyal is going to come for his first bowl in this match. What a time to come, a date with destiny.
Get something and wave on your feet. What are we doing sitting still?
Get something and wave on your feet. I like that one.
But they can't give any singles away here now. So they got to bring the field in.
Couldn't ask for a better final in the Guyana Cricket Board. Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 2025. A tournament well organized and good cash into it as well. The winner walks away with 500,000, the runner-up 200,000, man of the match 100,000. But a hero of Essequibo, playing for them for the last 16 years, Anthony Adams, 29 from 89. Can he deliver? We shall see. This delivery, will it be this? For either team, you'll never know. But we shall wait and see. Yeah. Bat and pat close together like the late Dave Martin, playing down towards mid-on, can't score.
I like that. I like that. Hit the ball, donkey, hit the ball. I like that.
Let's see who's going to ball here today. Here's Dindial. Yeah, head right over the line
So
of it.
they have long on and long off? Right.
I'm wondering, what is he calculating? Is he calculating to face a few balls and then get a single? He's looking for a boundary.
Well, I guess he'll look for which one's loose. So right now they're a little bit tight. I guess he's watching it.
This is a real juicy cricket match, coming right down to the wire. 41 balls still there to be bowled. 2 runs for victory for Essequibo. Mavendra Dindial
That's one.
driving through mid-off. They have gone for 1.
Right, so that's it. He just needed the ball to be fuller, and he got that. And now they're tied. So this is the real magic right here. So if they could get a wicket now, then we're in the super over.
Have you ever worked abracadabra? The magical words?
Open sesame.
Open sesame. Look at that. Well, they should be at 150, so it cannot be 2 from 39. Yeah, it's now updated to 150 for 9. Gulcharan Cholai. I hope before you say Gulcharan, Cholai will get that single. 1 from 38. We are the Hampton Court ground, the Joe Jagmohan ground on the Essequibo coast.
And now they got a silly mid-on in place. They got a slip. They got a leg slip. So they're putting on a lot of pressure on him.
So let's see, will it be this delivery?
Well played, well played. Well played. So he's got how many balls left? 1 ball left. 1 ball left.
Yeah, and I think the entire...
No, they have 37 balls left.
Right.
But he's got 1 left in this over.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 1 ball. He just survives 1 ball.
And if Essequibo has never joined hand in prayers at the same time, this is the opportunity.
Oh!
Wow's wrapped on the pad there. Loud appeal.
That looks dangerous. That looks dangerous.
It was a dangerous delivery.
Looks dangerous.
Umpire says not out. Look at Shamar Apple, hands spread, begging for the decision. No, says the boss. The over's been completed. Anthony Adams will be facing this.
Let's see the replay.
Oh, boy. Mr. Technician, can we see the replay?
Let's see the replay on that.
That's umpire Nagesar that made that decision. We're watching it here on big screen.
He played.
Came off the bat.
Ball played. Yeah. So he's good. The ball played.
Yes, sir. Congratulations to you, umpire.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah. Well, I don't felt that the fielders feel it was an inside edge. They felt it was onto the pads.
Yeah, pad straight, yeah.
That's why we have umpires, you know, top-class umpires. I think they've done a good thing in this tournament so far. They have umpired most of the matches. The decisions are right. It's a matter of judgment. There is nothing deliberate. Umpires come out trumps here, Nagesar.
So you got Richie Spice taking back the seed. And Anthony Batten with just 1 ball, 1 run for victory. And Nandu bowling.
So, and he's bowling according to what the Essequibians have said. Their hero, Anthony Adams, in the year 2025, will it be this delivery that Essequibo wins the tournament for the first time? Here's Nandu. Good delivery to start with, a little calming influence.
But he can't bowl full. I can tell you that. And he definitely can't bowl short because he'll have enough time to put it anywhere. But If he bowls full, he'll just lift it over long off, or
There's
mid
Nandu.
off.
Dead ball. Yes, he was over there. Matthew Nandu trying a thing here.
What's the rule with that? You guys know?
Young pass 90. See there? I'll go over there. Dead ball.
Yes.
That's a pass upright.
Well, one of our analysts here, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, come explain this to our viewers and listeners.
Yes, let's hear this.
Yeah, so because Nandu took his hand over and then tried to run out the non-striker, it would be called a dead ball. If the hand didn't go over completely and then he broke the stumps, it would have been run out.
Okay.
So the ball was dead for that moment. It's alive now. It's Nandu to Adams. And he's cutting this one through backward point. Will the return hit the stump? Hits the stump. How's that? How's that? That's a run out. And the match is tied. Well, I told you, this is what we want to see. It's going to be a super over. Why you want to run there, Essequibo? Anybody's match cannot be closer than that, Minister.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, look at that one there. Anthony Adams was looking. The return came to the keeper's end, gloved it, and he run out by a long way.
Long way. Super over.
All right. Scores are level. Game is tied. It's time for a super over.
Yes, a super over here at the Joe Jagmohan ground, the first time ever in the history of Intercounty Tournament. 50 overs, we are having a super over.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yes, thank you so much, Minister,
Thank you
for
very
being a
much.
part of FL Sports. Joy having you. Continue doing the splendid job, you and your ministry, and of course, our government and His Excellency, President Ali.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break and we'll be right back for that super duper over. Nice seeing you, buddy. Love and respect, brother.
Greatness, man.
Thanks,
Love it,
man.
love it. Signature vibes.
Trouble that thing.
Baik. Di mana perlu ya squad?
Hey, ayo belum.
turn around, over the thing. Star 130 fucking play star. I need the fucking star. Star was on GCC body.
And then he's not the captain for Demerara.
The time allocated for the match has been Well, hello once again, wherever you are. Let me welcome you once again to the Joe Jagmohan ground on the Essequibo course here at Hampton Court, where the final of the Guyana Cricket Board Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 final was played. Let me get this clear, was played. We did say to you that we're going to come back live for a super over since both teams were tied on 150 when the wickets fell. But according to the regulations, we were just informed by the president of the Essequibo Cricket Board and of course Vice President of the Guyana Cricket Board and one of the directors on Cricket West Indies, Mr. Dalip Singh, that they were instructed by the umpires that the allocation of time for the match has been completed. So according to the regulations under which it was played, both Essequibo and Demerara, they have been declared joint champions of the Queensway Senior Intercounty Super 50 Cup 2025. Congratulations to both teams, and with me, Naeem Chan. Naeem, the match has been declared joint winners.
Well, I'd like to say first of all that if that's the law and that's the rule, we have to work with it. If the umpires decided that in conjunction with the two presidents of the Guyana Cricket Board and the Essequibo Cricket Board presidents, the two captains, fine with me. And I'm happy that history has been created, that for the first time in the history of the inter-county tournament, the once whipping boys of county cricket in Guyana, that era has come to an end. Congratulations in particular to Essequibo and also to the defending champions Guyana.
Yes, so do not go away. Stay tuned. We're going to bring the presentation ceremony live where awards will be given out. On behalf of the entire commentary team, Naeem Chan, John Ramsing, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, our technicians, Andrew Singh. There's also our friend Ryan Nkosi, Lekram, and Andrew Passad, who have been with us. This is Inderjeet Passad saying thank you to everybody. The Guyana Cricket Board, Queensway Security, Essequibo Cricket Board, and the entire county of Essequibo for their treatment to our commentary team. Stay good, guys. Don't you go away. It was a joy to see you, Da Silva, my buddy from United States of America, and my dear Bauji Kim. Thanks for visiting us. Stay tuned for John Ramsing at the presentation ceremony in a moment.
That's all.
Check, check, mic check. Checking for song. Mic check one. Mic check one. Mic check. Checking for song. Congratulations to both Essequibo and Demerara. Checking for song. Checking for song. Mic check. Checking for song. How song are you? Check, check. Microphone check. Microphone check. Checking for song. Checking for song. Checking for song.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready
Check in,
for the
check in.
closing presentations. We invite your attention to invite the teams to join us.
There's no runner.
Wait for the plane as well. Correct? Ali Mohammed. Where's the card on them? That's right. Oh, he got me jumping. I put a force. But it doesn't matter. This thing. For this one?
Anthony,
We can't do run-off medals.
Anthony,
Oh,
can't get medals without we
correct.
So don't leave the medals because we get enough for both. We get cash. We have cash on that.
So you say get put very medals because I had winners and runners. You can't distribute it.
Yeah, when you're ready, I'll go.
Oh. Hello, hello. Hey. Hey. Welcome to the closing presentation ceremony, ladies and gentlemen.
We want to thank you. We want to thank you for staying with us this afternoon to witness a fantastic cricket game. And let's put our hands together for the champions, Essequibo and Demerara. I'll put this thing on a little bit. Pull it down a little bit. Come a little closer this way. Right. You get a presentation in it? I not to be framed. Presentation happening there. Presentation happening there. All right. Some persons like to go catch the boat this afternoon, so we want to make this as quick as possible. We'd like to thank Queensway Security Services for sponsoring this tournament. A tournament that was well organized by the Guyana Cricket Board as well. Thank you to the Guyana Cricket Board. For the third time running, Demerara has won the title. Big congratulations to Demerara. And it's a title that is shared, but history created. First time ever, Essequibo senior team winning the Super 50. So congratulations, Essequibo. Permit us to go through some individual prizes that form part of the overall success of the tournament. And we go to most dismissals by a wicketkeeper in the tournament, and that person with 10 scalps, captain of Essequibo, Kimo Paul, most dismissals. Anthony, which one is it? Well done, Kimo Paul. Most dismissals. As we move on, we'd like to go on to the player with the most runs, and one of the few, if not the only one, to pass the 200-run mark. Most runs this year's tournament from Demerara, Matthew Nandu, 224. And we're in the season of not only joint champions, but the next prize is going to be a shared one. Most wickets in the tournament, both players from Demerara, 9 wickets each. Richie Luknot and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 9 scalps each. One will keep it today, one will get another one later. So now we go. All right, so we move on to the MVP of the tournament. MVP of the tournament next. Runs, wickets, some catches as well, and a brilliant run out at some point in the tournament. The tournament's MVP today, none other than Demerara's very own Matthew Nandu. And we go to today's final. Player of today's final. Very hostile spell. 4 for 45 from Demerara, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
We got weak as representatives of board. That should have gone to Samoa. Should have gone to Samoa.
All right. Like I mentioned earlier, Queensway Security contributing sponsorship, supported by sponsorship, and they have also given $500,000, what would have been to one champion, $200,000 would have been to runner-up, and today our kind host, Joe Jagmohan, adding to the pot $500,000 as well. So it means $1.2 million will be shared equally, $600,000 each. We call on the captains of the champion side, Essequibo and of course Demerara. Captains, kindly step forward to receive your spoils. President of the Ghana Cricket Board, Mr. Sundayal Singh, will make the presentation. Quite a historic moment for Essequibo, first time lifting the Super 50 title at this level. On behalf of the Ghana Cricket Board, once again, we'd like to thank Queensway Security Services. Demerara will hold on to that one. Third time in a row for Demerara. Big congratulations. Congratulations as well to Essequibo. Thank you to Joe Jagmohan. Thank you to the Essequibo Cricket Board for hosting. Thank you to the Demerara Cricket Board for hosting as well. And a massive congratulations to all of the match officials, scorers, and a big thank you to FL Sport, the streaming team, for making it possible. Spectators, thank you so very much. If you have to travel, do travel safely. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm telling you that. That is why fucking cricket can't get them in there. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. I'm an honest human being.